Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. My name is Kismet. We're ready to get rocking and rolling on another night of streaming. Sorry I couldn't be here earlier today. I had some IRL stuff I got to take care of, but here I am. I'm ready to rock, and there you guys are right over there. Now, I've got Planet Crafter right over here, and I've actually been letting it run all day. My character's died probably about 100 times. I was working on some other stuff, and then I had to do a bunch of stuff, so I just let it run in the background. And we've gone from about 2, I think, 2 TTI to about 7 almost TTI now. And that's barely anything, everybody. I wanted to see if I let it run, how much of the stuff could build up, and what happens if my character dies over and over again. Now, if I don't have anything in my inventory, nothing really happens to your character. They can just sit there and die over and over. The only time you have a problem is when you have stuff in your inventory, and then it will actually drop some of it, or eventually all of it if you die enough times, in there as well. So we're going to be doing some Planet Crafter. We're going to be hanging out with all of you. Appreciate my awesome mods coming in, having my back as well. We got Riverdog in the chat right now, looking after the chat, trying to keep it nice for everybody. Also see EBB in there saying hello. Hey, EBB, what up? I am Death coming in as well. Foggy coming in saying hey. Also my other mod, Caveman Mox, chilling out in the chat as backup tonight. I appreciate you as well. Appreciate all my peeps who hang out in my stream. Now, again, we're going to be going all night long. We're not going to be doing any battles, so we can stay focused on Planet Crafter. Plus, I potentially got some other fun stuff that we're going to do after we get this done. We'll see if it works out in the end. So I say we just dive right into it. Let's go. All right, let's get hydrated. And let's get into it. Rotisserie G in the chat as well. Hey, Rotisserie G. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, let's go ahead and eat some food, get some water going on, and figure out where we left off. Now, again, I was letting it run just to see how far it would get if I let it run for a day. Look at that. We're 0.5% still. And I don't know how many hours I let it run. I don't know, 5, 6 hours. I don't know. Let it run for a long time. And literally all we got is like 1/4 of 1%. That tells you that this particular stage is a huge, huge step up. So we're going to try to get it all ready to rock. We're going to try to get as many of our tree spreaders down as we can. Our goal is to basically put down as much tree spreaders as we can, and then just kind of let it run for a while and see if we can, how far we can get in our fish stage. And man, that's a huge jump between the previous stage and this stage for sure. We're definitely going to need a lot of rockets and boosts to get that going even more so. Let's just start with the basics. We'll start with our food here. Oh, let me turn my sound on. Let's go start with some water over here. Get that going. Now, I don't know how many times it's brought down some meteors. Look at this, everybody. This is my giant mega base. That's shaping up now. That's looking good. We'll work a bit on that, too. We're going to go rotate between all the things we've been working on. The base, then we'll work on tree spreaders and all of that. But I'd say we go ahead and start with just some basics here. Get your food and water squared away. So we got that going. I could probably take these seeds out of here too. And find a better place to kind of store those where they're kind of out of my way. Let's go put them over here with the tree bark. Then I'll have to think about it all the time. Now it also shows me that I need some tree bark. So we're going to go down, down, down. Ooh, it's dark and scary in here. What the heck? It's so scary. Let's get this tree bark, and then we'll head back. And again, boing, boing, boing. There we go. Bouncing our way up to the top. And get that tree bark in there, so we need that later. All right, let's check our prep box and see where we left off. We had converted, that's right, we converted a bunch of these back from our, from the other stuff that we had built. We had some of these kind of plasma things left over. Let's see if we got any more in the box here. Nope, looks like we converted them all back from basically being these little, where the heck are they? Oh, they're in the other thing on the other side. These like crystals that typically go to these extractors here. And eventually we want to take this one out too. Let's go see how our power's doing. And we'll check it over here. Let's see, we're about 1,000. So basically we need about another 2,000 power. Hey Siri, what's 2,000 divided by 300?
2,000 divided by 300 is approximately 6.6666.
I don't know what her fascination is with 666. She just says it all the time. I'm telling you, Siri's possessed. So let's just round that up to 7. So we need about 7 nuclear reactors to replace this nuclear fusion reactor just to get to where we are now. Of course, we'd want to probably end up doing more than that. So we'll work also on our power, keep boosting that, because the more power we have, obviously, the more stuff we can put down. We have a lot of stuff in here that we could probably turn into some rods here, at least one more rod. Right there. I don't think we have enough for 3 more, so we'll just start like this. We'll just start with 1, because that's what we got. And again, we're going to look down here and see what we need. Explosive powder. Oh, we got that. We have enough for 2 here. Oh, okay. So we'll put 1 back, and we'll come back to that one. And then we're going to need some super alloy. And then 3 waters. Luckily, we were smart enough to get our waters. There we go. And that's another nuclear thing. So each time I put one of these down, it's like 300 power. And for every fusion reactor that I want to replace, I need about 7 of them here. To get that going. And see, the thing about nuclear power is it is infinite. I can continuously extract the uranium over and over and over again over here, and then I just go grab it, bring it back, make some more, wait for it to fill back up again, etc., etc. So we're going to run out here and grab some more. Good thing to get started with. As well. So settle in, everybody. I think it's going to be a fun night tonight. So get your snacks, get your drink, and hang out. I don't know, my voice is going out just a bit. I've been streaming a lot. Streaming a lot and doing a lot of stuff. And so let's go ahead and get it going over here. Over here. Let's go ahead and run over here. Now, as you can see, I've got a bunch of these going outside the cave. See, if you only learn one thing in my stream, and that is to make sure to put these on the outside to make it... Wow, look how much is filled up in that one. Wow. So it's more convenient for you to, of course, work all this uranium, because you can put it outside here, very easily go into your base, and then use your base here to nicely convert 3 of those, and then the other one... You just don't have enough, quite enough inventory. You'd need 1 more slot to have the 1 more uranium. But no worries, we'll come back and tap into all of that here in a bit. And of course, the more of these you put down, the more overall uranium you'll have each trip. Over here, let's go start with the one in the back here. Let's get this one as well. There we go, and then maybe 1 more from this one. There we go. I always forget that I should start from the back and work my way forward. That's going to be way, way better. And then, see here, we can grab 1 out of that last round. And there we go. Now we're going to end up with 4 more of those. So, very nice, right? Well, we're not done yet. Let's keep going. Let's run over here and get the rest of this. Like so. Very nice. And then we'll get these ones... here in the back. Now this is probably not going to be enough to replace that fusion generator, but we're going to work our way there. And if we can at least get the bulk of it down, we can kind of work toward it and then wait for it to extract again. We'll come back, we'll do the same thing again. Again, use 1 of these to make another one. There we go. And there's 4 more. Very nice. And then up and over into here. Grab the rest of this if there's any left. Yeah, a little bit left. There we go. I think this might be enough in itself. Yep. And there we go. Okay, now look at that. We ended up with, how many did we get out of there? 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 rods in a single run, which is pretty good, everybody. Now, I could make it more if I wanted to. Now I'm going to do the reverse, where I take all the other stuff out of here. And then I'm just going to get rid of that stuff, because now it's blocking my ability to extract more uranium. And see, this stuff, at some point, you just want to throw it away. Because I have just so much of this now running by my primary base. And I wish I had done that earlier, now that I think about it. I wish I had done the iron earlier by my base and kind of scaled that up. So I wasn't running back and forth with all those materials. And that's what we learned in this particular playthrough. That you don't necessarily have to run that stuff back and forth. Just get rid of it and just make an excess amount near your base. So you don't have to worry about it. Again, I'm just grabbing this stuff so we can run it over here and very easily just throw it in here and throw it in there. There we go. Again, that needs a command key for sure, either to put it in or take it out or both. All right, now that I kind of cleared them all out, I'm just going to grab whatever is left all at the same time here. There we go. And we'll do kind of a final sweep here. Get anything else. Work our way kind of toward the shredder here. And there we go. All right, then we'll go to the shredder. We'll sort. We'll put in what we got. We'll take out what we want to keep. And then bye-bye. There we go. All right, and I think we get one more in maybe. Yep, there we go. Then we'll take all this out. Check one more time. Any more? Nope, we need 2 more, and that's it. We're done. So basically, we just went over there. We cleared out all of the resources out of there, so it's not extracting like all the basic resources like cobalt and all of that. As well as we went in and we condensed down the uranium. One of the things that I was doing in my first playthrough was I was just running back and forth, running my entire inventory full of that resource, when I realized, wait a minute, I can just put an advanced thing down here and just convert it at the source instead of converting it way back in my base, which caused me a whole bunch of trips back and forth. Highly recommend that for both uranium and iridium. Very, very useful for sure. All right, so now we can do a lot more power. And I also made a note of how many power things we can do at once. Let's go ahead and just put this away into the uranium box here. Oh, I think we can get another one in. Hold on, let's do maybe 2 there. Let's try. Yeah, 2 more in there. There we go. And see what it does, it condenses it down. See how much? This is literally like 4 boxes full of uranium condensed down into just one, because I put it as the rods and not as the raw uranium. Now, you need raw uranium as well, and if you need it back, you can grab it, walk it over here to the recycler, put it in the recycler, boom, and you get all your raw uranium back again. Let me take my watch off here, put it over there, let it charge as well. So let's keep on going. Now we have enough for 1 more there. Let's see how many we could probably build here. Let me go ahead and scroll down. Max Uri power in a single thing. So 4 of the 4 of the explosive powder. That's going to be the thing, and then 12 of these. We definitely have 12 of those. So 4 powder. We have 1 now, so we need 3 more. So let's go make 3 more of those. And those are actually not so hard to make. Oh, I think I need iridium. I wonder if I brought any over here. Let's go see. And let's get some more of our methane here. Again, every time I kind of sweep by here, I go ahead and just kind of backlog as much methane as I can there. And over here, put that in there, take that out, put that in the overflow. You can see I got a lot of those. Those are building up. Okay, so yeah, 2 sulfur, 1 iridium. Yeah, I don't think we did our iridium. Okay, so we got to go work on our iridium. Let's go do that. We'll bring a bunch back over here, as well as we'll bring a bunch of rods back to our primary part of our base. And as you can see, I've built out a huge, huge base. In fact, I built it out so much that I had to reduce the actual quality of the graphics because I am just extremely doing it. Look at all the forest out there. I've converted the desert into a forest. My goal is to kind of fill this whole entire area in. So I'm really going way above and beyond. I mean, like extreme level over here. And I could always add more uranium and more iridium extractors as well over time. And we'll think about that and add it as needed. Of course, you know, the more of these I add, the more power it takes, the more power I have to add, and all of that. So, and again, same thing here with iridium. We're just going to go in here, convert these into rods. And you get 3 of them going usually. And then we'll call this iridium temp. There we go. And then back up here to the top. So, got that one, and let's get the rest of this. It really does help to sort it, so you can just get what you need. Love the fact they have a sort function there. You know what? Even though it's been out for all these years that doesn't have a sort function, No Man's Sky. There's no easy button to press that it would just sort your inventory. I mean, that should be a basic feature in every game that has a lot of inventory management like this one does. You definitely need that sort feature because they can be real tedious without the sort feature. And you have to kind of manually sort it, stack it. That sucks. Alright. Sometimes it knocks me off that edge. Yeah, we're just trying to get this done as quick as possible, get all of that. And then we'll just grab this in case this is going to give us an extra one. I'm not going to bother to do the math. And there we go. All right. And we'll put all of those in there. And now we got a clean house here. So we're going to go way to the top. Grab it all. Put this back. We're just going to do the reverse. Basically just trying to clean these out. Like so. And this is conveniently right where we want it to be. Might be thinking to yourself, Kismet, you're wasting all that good resources. You'll see why it's not a problem for me anymore here in a minute when we go back to the primary base. It is way not an issue anymore. I had an issue before where I had not enough iron and all of that, but I have since resolved that issue, which you will see back at my mega base. All right, there we go. Fairly cleared out now. Again, you definitely don't want to walk away and leave all this stuff in here. Otherwise, when you come back, you'll just have nothing but the general resources and not your primary resources that you're looking for, like iridium. Let's go ahead again. Let's just sync all of these up by grabbing all of whatever's in these. All right, those are all cleared out. And let's go over here in case I have anything else. Get rid of there. There we go. Oh, and bye-bye. Okie dokie, that is all we need there. That is done, ready to rock. We'll let that run. We'll get back up here on the top of the base. Makes it nice and easy for me to get from A to Z. Get it going on. How we doing on retweets? Oh, we hit 5 retweets. Look at you go. Yes. My mod's going to give you 1,000 kiss caps. Look at you guys crushing it. Oh, we already did. Riverdog crushed it already. Yeah. Nice job. Now, I was going to do some stream raiders earlier today and also do some giveaways. But, again, that old IRL coming in and slowing down my fun. Slowing down the funds. All right, let's get this here. Now, this iridium, I want to keep as the raw amount, and then we'll put all the rest of these in here. And the reason why I want to keep those as the raw ones is we want to go ahead and utilize those here at the end of the base for our explosive powder. We're going to need a lot of it, so we'll probably just burn all of this up, making a bunch of this exploded powder. And we're going to definitely need to make another sulfur run at some point. So let's do it. There we go. All right, that's giving us a ton of explosive powder there. We'll put that in there. And we'll grab the rest of this. We know we're going to make a crazy ton of power plants, so we might as well get that squared away. Put that in there. Put this over here. Let's see. We can probably eat some of this. Eat this food over here. I don't even need all these. I don't even use those, but I don't know. Makes me feel secure having them over there. How are we looking on our mushrooms and eggplants? We're looking good there. I think we should probably just go ahead and do all of our food since we're standing here and we have an empty inventory. Got to get the cursor at the right spot. There we go. Sort that out. All right, that's looking good. Getting in the zone here. Let's put all that away. We got more to get. Now, as you can see, I have every single eggplant that you could possibly have growing right now. And the reason why is this is fertilizer. Fertilizer I use a lot at this stage. You're going to use it for just about everything. And it's great to keep scaling it up and scaling it up. And that's about as maximum I can scale up eggplants. But the smart thing is you want to have this stuff like constantly running so that it doesn't stop at any point. And so we'll go ahead and get this going over here as well. And this a lot of repetition, a lot of doing it over and over and over. We got to get to going with our mushrooms here too. Let's fill that up. And then we'll use a bit of our mushroom box as well. We're going to need to work on our stuff over here. Let's get our squash as well. There we go. All right, got our squash. Put that away. We're going to definitely need that later. Let's go over here to the water, drink of water, so we don't have to worry about our water. What else? We got that done. We got the eggplants. We got the food going. And we're going to need sulfur. That's what we're going to need. Let's go get it. Let's wander over here, over yonder, and get ourselves some sulfur. Man, that theme song you play is so catchy, isn't it? I know, right? Yeah. Royalty free, everybody. Royalty free startup sequence there. All right. Let's go ahead and get into here. And once again, we'll go ahead and pull out all the sulfur. Sometimes you have a good run, right? It'll fill up your whole inventory, and sometimes it doesn't. I think I might have left some of it over here. Yeah, I got a little bit still in here. We'll let that continue to backlog. Time, we'll grab just what we need there. We'll put this into there. Eventually that should backlog to a point where we end up with 2 of those. Then again, do the reverse. Grab all of this. Our thing here. Get rid of that excess and grab whatever else is left. And I feel it's really important in this part of the game to just flush the rest of the stuff. Otherwise, it just takes in a tremendous amount of time to run this stuff back and forth, and backlog it, which I don't really need to do. I only need to go and grab it when I need it, right? You come over here, you need 1 box of it, you grab it, you bring it back. Oh, look at that shot. That's cool. Very, very cool. Alrighty. And we got some more of our spreaders going now. Probably gonna use a couple more of those right there in the center of those too. Get that going, and we'll fly back up here. And again, just use up what we got. Put a little bit of that back, and then just grab the rest of this uranium or iridium. Do the rest of it. Now, see, the thing that I'm going to run out of in this case is iridium. And then I'll have to bring some more back. But, man, we got tons and tons of those now. Certainly not hurting for those. Let's pull all that out. Let's put some of this super alloy back over there for when we need it. And magnesium in there. So there we go. So 15, 16, 17, 18 power plants we can make. We're not going to have enough other stuff for that. But we will at least have a bunch of it pre-made. So as we go and collect our iridium throughout the night, we can go ahead and just keep adding and adding and adding. And that will be awesome, because then we can also take back... Oh, wow, it fits perfectly. Take back our Neo or Zeolite, which is what we're going to look for. All right, and this needs to be 12. So this is going to be that. There we go. And then we need 4 super alloys. How's our super alloy looking? Looking pretty good for right now. We definitely need to go get more of that. Let's see. 12 water is the other one. All right. So water, I'm just going to grab the rest here. Like that. That puts it as 10. So we need 2 more. And we'll go grab a couple of those real quick. Down here. We'll just grab them all. Grab what we can grab there. And again, you can see I'm just building out an obscene amount of nuclear power here. And I'm just going to have it kind of go around the corner here now and just fill out this kind of corner edge with that nuclear power, just to kind of keep it away from right underneath my base. For space reasons. Go. Okay, there's that 4. See how many more we can do. It's going to based on the rod, so maybe 1 more there. 1 of those. 1 of these, and something else which I can't remember. Nope, that was it. Actually, I did remember. All right, awesome. This stuff does not work underwater as well, so if you do build a base accidentally down in where the water fills in, all of your stuff down there has a tendency to turn off. Especially things like windmills and things of that nature will cease to work underwater. Make sure you got that squared away. Big time. Now, don't forget to go out and show some love on Twitter. Just go !RT right there. You can click that second link. Anybody can do it in the chat. Click that second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're at 6 retweets right now. If we get to 10, well, guess what? Boom, that's 1,000 more Kiz Caps for all of you. So let's settle in here. We're going to definitely need to get more agua. Let's go see if there's any more water over here. Might be just a little bit. There we go. Actually, that was a lot. I like to keep a good box full of it, right? Just keep your food and water together, so it just makes it more convenient. You don't have to run down and try to drink the water out of the thing. Makes it a lot easier. So we got that done. We did our uranium. We did our iridium. I feel like we should go do our super alloy since we're working on all of this. This way. Again, running up on top of here is much more convenient. I want to make myself some steps that go all the way up to the top of there. That'd be fun. And then the same thing over there on the maze. We'll eventually add some steps. And right here, speaking of drinking up some water, we'll drink up some water there. And you can see that I have a tremendous amount of tree spreaders going out here. And it's still, I mean, it's still going, I consider it very slow at this stage, even though I've put nearly 40 of the tier 3 tree spreaders up there. But it's a good idea to kind of, equalize between all the different ones, and we'll get into that later on, where we add more pressure ones and more stuff. But really, eventually, the problem is going to be power. It'll always be power in these type of games, pretty much. You're constantly trying to get that power going on. Let's just go ahead and add that one just to make it a little easier. And then we'll just do super alloy here. Perfect. And then back in the box here. And we'll sort that out. Just go like this. It's going to be faster to put it all in and then take this out. And then once again, because at this stage you don't really need all those resources, we're going to go ahead and clear that. And then here in the back, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to just grab all of this. And let's just go make this easy on ourselves and just clear all of that real quick. There we go. All right, now the two in the back are doing pretty good. Let's go ahead and do this reverse this time. We're just going to go ahead and pull some of the resources out and then get the super alloy. Some other random resources. Like this. Put all that in there. There we go. And then put all that in there. Thank you very much for the follow. Miami, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And more junk there. Grab that. And we'll grab all this. You know, we're just going to go ahead and clear all the stuff first. Then we'll get the super alloy. Now, normally I just get all the super alloy out and then I work from there. But in this one, I'm going to work reversely. Where I go ahead and pull all the main resources first. Just going to clear those first, and then over here, kind of working our way toward the ones in the front, because they're right next to the thing, to the shredder here. Again, I was like, why do you need a shredder? I wouldn't know why you would want to get rid of the resources, because normally you want to keep resources, right? And this is the reason. The reason is so it doesn't block up your extractors. You don't want your extractors sitting here just have regular resources in them. You're putting these extractors right here for a very specific reason. In this case, for the super alloy. All right, now if I did this right, I should be able just to go ahead and sweep the rest of these now. Like this. Right over here, and grab that. And then these ones in the front. Kind of run down these and make sure that they're all cleared out. Like that. And then right here at the end. All right, one more left in there. And then once again here, we'll sort this, put that in there, take these two out. Throw all of that in the trash, press the button, and we got one more here at the end. We got two more things there. Now, see, by the time you do this, it's already extracting more resources at the same time. Now, this is actually a lot of super alloy. As you can see, we got two of them. Sometimes we get up to, sometimes we get up to about 4 of those in a single round. Right now, again, we have about 2 of those. So let's go ahead and run these. Now, I actually need these super alloys in about 3 different places, right? I need it for expanding the base. I need it for building stuff that goes with the base. And then I also need it on the far side over there where I'm doing all the kind of biolab stuff, where I'm making fertilizer and explosive powder and all of that stuff as well. So it's really, you need a lot of super alloy in this game. I feel like the extraction of the super alloy is probably the most useful thing in the entire game. Because making super alloy requires a lot of those resources that I'm currently throwing away. Once you're able to extract super alloy, you don't have to do that anymore. You don't have to keep combining resources over and over. Now let's take the first shipment here and put it nice and close here into this super alloy right here. And we'll use this for expanding the base later. And then we'll go back for another round. And we'll get this going as well. And again, that's wild, man. I let it run for like 5 hours, and it's only like 0.5% now is where it's at. Just letting the game run. And my character would just die over and over again. While I was laying down right before the stream as well. So it was just running and running and running. And still is only 0.5%. So it really got about 0.25% in that time. Which means that we would have to let this run for a tremendous amount of time at this point. So we definitely need to keep scaling up everything to try to see if we can get it really starting to tick off. Now, I feel like probably the ultimate thing that we need to do is just keep launching rockets, but what we can do is kind of rotate between, adding more power, adding more machinery to, put more pressure and add more heat and all that stuff, and then also shoot off rockets. We'll get into that stage eventually, but we're also trying to work on our base. So we came all the way back here so we could get another box full. There we go. And I think there was one left in here, and maybe just grab one more on the way back. Whoa, holy moly, I forgot to get that one. Okay. I forgot to clear that one out. Hold on. That one I definitely forgot, because that's a lot. Oh, wow, no way. No way did it just get all of that just now. That seemed like a lot that it just got. Yeah, it's all iron. A little bit there. And there. And again, we'll just let that run. Okay, so yeah, that first one I didn't empty. So we can have another round too, so that's good. So we got a bunch there. We'll sort this, put this in here, take that out. Put that in there, flush that out. And we'll take another round with this. And that's why, again, out here, I just get rid of all the other resources, because it's not worth my time running the iron and titanium back and forth anymore, when I could just as easily just extract it right next to my base and use that. Which you'll see me do also. I'll go in and work all of the iron and titanium, so we could use that for base expansion. And again, you don't have to build a base as big as mine, everybody. Mine is an incredibly massive base. We're really doing a test to see if we could build it out all over the top here and block the lower area from the meteors. And also kind of see, kind of test the limits of what the game could do, right? I'm really pushing the limits already, but we'll push it even more here at some point. So we put one box in there, and then the other box we'll put over here for crafting. Right down in here, in our primary super alloy box, and then we'll put our overflow over there. And we'll do one more round. And you'll see me do a lot of these. If you notice, I don't use osmium all that much. I mean, there are some things that you build a bunch of that do use osmium. I find, oddly, I don't use it as much as I thought I would, right? I typically don't use it all that much. If you have a couple extractors of that going, you have more than enough. And mine, they're still over there. They're full right now. Just sitting over there waiting for me to come grab it. So at some point, though, when we're building stuff, we'll need a bunch. Okay, we need a few more. Let's see if we can sneak in a few more just to make our trip completely worth it. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. And you can see it's already extracting. By the time I get back and I put all this away and whatnot, it'll be, a good ways in over there as well. For sure, for sure. Man, time goes by fast, everybody. That was like 45 minutes gone just like that. Whoosh. Now this time, we're going to take this and we're going to run it way over the other side. You can see I'm just getting started over here with our other stuff, our pressure and our heat. I feel like the oxygen is your best go-to, even though it does require a lot of resources, because it's just way beyond what all the other ones are. And then same thing over here. We'll go ahead and fill that up, and then put some in the overflow here. Oh, actually, we have a pretty good amount in the overflow there. All right, looking good. Again, we'll pop over here real quick. Use that food. Okay, hold on one second, everybody. I'm going to go AFK here for a second. I'm just going to do a quick AFK and turn my AC off. It's running and running, and be right back. And I'm back, everybody. All right, let's get to it. Let's see. We did all of that stuff. How's our food looking out here? We're doing good there. We're probably going to need some algae, I bet. Yeah, more algae. Water's looking good. Let's go do algae first. Alright, there we go. We got a full inventory that time. That's what we want. We want to grab a full inventory each time so it maximizes our time. Grabbing that algae. Alright, now we want to use the algae up. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in! Who is that? Oh, JC Hunter! Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You made me get this game too. Lots of fun. Keep the great streams coming. Oh, well, thank you, JC Hunter. Yeah, this game's really good. Wow, you got really far. Yeah, Job said, I'm extreme here. This is actually my second playthrough. My first playthrough, we got to about fishes, and we got to like 0.05%. And then we stopped. But then I said, okay, well, let's play through again now that we kind of understand the mechanics and try to figure out what we should do first, what we should do second, how to maximize our production and how to get our terraforming going. But man, the terraforming right here is just straight vertical, man. When you get to 1.0 TTI, or basically 2 fish, it is really vertical because you got to think that I'm putting down the highest level stuff that I possibly can. And it is nutty. It is incredibly nutty how much stuff we got to get going. Now we need some level 2 fertilizer. Now to get to that level 2 fertilizer, we need to make a bunch of level 1 fertilizer here. And actually, I think I have a formula. Hold on, let's put that back in there, and then we can take the algae back out again. There is actually a combo that I wrote down for max fertilizer. So it's 15 algae. There we go. 15 algae, 5 sulfur. And luckily we redid our sulfur there. And then it was 10 eggplants, if I remember correctly. Yes, it is. Okay. And there we go. So if you find that magic combo, what you can do is just go ahead and make a bunch of those. And that's basically just as many as it'll fit in my inventory. That's kind of like the max per inventory round of fertilizer. Now, the interesting thing is that you need a lot of Tier 2 fertilizer, everybody. We got 8 more over there, which means we basically need 16 more Tier 2 fertilizers. So, to do that, we're going to need 16 regular fertilizers, too. So, we're just going to keep working on that first, and then we'll come back to those other ones later on. So, we'll go 15 here, and we'll put these ones back in there. So 15 and 5, and then 10 over here. All right, so far so good. Now I think the thing that keeps slowing me down is the algae at this point, and then also eventually water is going to slow me down. And there we go. There's 5 more, so now we're at 10 of those, and we'll take that out. We'll put 5 of these back. We will go ahead and check our algae again, take all that out, put 2 back, and then sulfur. Now again, it doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. Where it does us good is when we can convert it. Now I just did 15, but actually if you think about it, you don't want it to be an odd number because it's in pairs, right? So when you go to make this right here, the tree spreader level 3, it takes 2, so it's going to be an even number depending on how many you do. So let's say it's 8, right? It's going to need to be 16, so I need to do 1 more to get that going, and I think I need 3 algae to do it. Yeah, so let's go grab some more. Oh, let's put this back just in case we max our inventory. More algae. Now the funny thing is when you're sitting right next to the water and then you're getting real thirsty, so I'll just grab that. There we go. And run under here and grab some more. Kind of feel like these are getting harder and harder for me to see. I don't know, maybe it's just my eyeballs. Just my eyeballs be, I mean, this kind of messes up my eyes, everybody, because it's like underwater and it's out of focus, and you do a lot of this collecting of stuff. I don't know. You know, the water's kind of murky, right? It's kind of hard to see in there. For sure. But man, we are going to have a good night tonight. So settle in, everybody. Thanks for coming in the stream. Appreciate you. Go out there and invite some more people to come in and join us by retweeting. You can go ahead and follow that second link right there you're going to find in the chat. And go ahead and spread the word there. It is free, which is awesome. And then also you guys have a chance of winning epic loot here in the stream. The more you retweet, the more we get out there. For every 5, we give you 1,000 Kiz Caps. And then those 1,000 Kiz Caps can be used for the giveaways. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff right here in the stream. So always be lurking, because also while you're lurking, you're earning them as well in the chat. If you're a sub, you're earning 3 times the amount. If you are a follower, you're earning just the normal amount. But followers also get lots of love in the channel as well. You get free emotes just by pressing the follow button. That's right. You can use them right in my stream. Pretty awesome, right? Try to hook my followers up. There's also bonus emotes that you can get by being a follower. You can get it from Frankerface and Better TTV, which are free plugins for your web browser. A bunch of emotes to use in there as well. Boom, boom. All right, liking it, liking it. We're getting a lot there. We're getting a good amount. Again, I feel like that's pretty good. How are we doing? Oh, wow, there we go. Filled up. Okay, that means we did that right, everybody, where we did 2 rounds that it's full. I still feel like I want to add some more there eventually, but for now, we'll take it. That's nice, but I only need 3 right now because I only need 1 more, and then we need 2 eggplants and 1 sulfur. There we go. This one. There we go. Now we need to take these ones, all of these, and convert them into our tier 2s, which I seriously doubt we have enough of those. So let's first start with our algae again. And let's just put, let's say that much. And then we'll put a row of squash in there. Something like that. And then the rest we'll put in the methane. All right, that'll get us started. And then more methane is what's needed. Right there. We just keep going until we run out of a resource. And when we run out of that resource, then I just grab all of that resource. Just so I don't have to work out all the math. Again, just keep going back and forth and back and forth. And hopefully, magically, it'll work out. So you don't have to do too much of it. How many we got to go? A bunch. And then same thing with algae. Put a bunch of that in there. Oh, wait. No, we need more methane as well. Take some of that out. Methane in. It uses 2 methane, too. So methane's the thing you usually need the most of. And luckily, we backlogged a bunch of that. Oh, man. We're on a roll there, everybody. All right, 1 more. What do we need? Squash and a couple methane. So let's go ahead and get this methane. We put in the overflow somewhere over here. I know you're in there. There you are. A little extra methane there. And what was the other thing? Squash was the other thing. Now, we don't have any there, but maybe we can luck out. Maybe have a few over here. Yes, okay. Only really need to get 1 more going. And then we're all about that GG right there. All right, looking good. Now that we got those done, we do have a bunch more stuff to do. Oh, I forgot to put my squash seeds back. Let's get those back. And growing again. And hey, while we're at it, we might as well just turn that light off. There we go. And might as well just put our squash back in here. Get some ready for the next time. We have a lot of squash seeds, so we could make a really huge amount of those. Big time. But we're good for right now. Let's go up here. Get a bunch of this methane here to try to replace what we just used. Big old sandstorm going on out there. Sort that, put all that in, take these 3 out. There we go. And then way too many oxygen tanks. Okay, so we got all of those going, but there's something else we need over here. We need bacteria samples. How many bacteria samples did we already have? That's a good question. We should probably just take all of this, run it over, see how many we have. And again, we're going to try to make 16, which is going to be 7 more of our, or 8 more. Yeah, 8 more of our tree, level 3 tree spreaders. So we'll put that in there. And this is 8, right? Oh, that's actually 9. 9, that's okay. We'll come back and work on the other ones later. So we got that going. What else do we need to get going? We need 8 of our super allies. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, this is my prep box. This is where I kind of put stuff so I can get stuff rocking. And then bacteria samples. This was the other thing we wanted to look at. How many we got? We got 3 already. So that's going to help us as well. So 3 into there. Now, we've got way too many of these in here now. Let's go ahead and downsize these so we can start. How many, what is maxing out for our tree spreaders? Do we have a max tree spreader thing? I thought I did that. I would have wrote it down here, I think. And I got a lot of notes from this game. A lot of notes. Max extractors, max Uri power, max out fertilizer, max max large rooms, but I don't think I have it. All right, so let's try to see if we can figure out how to max. This would be tier 3 tree spreaders. All right, looking good. Got my cable in my way here. Out the way, cable. All right, so let's start with 4. We got 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. This would be 8. All right, like that. There we go. Sort those. So we're gonna need 1 more bacteria sample for sure. And so we'll go ahead and put this at the bottom of all of this and then take all this back up. And this should end up being 4 super ally. Okay, there we go. We'll take all this extra stuff here that we're going to work on later. Not enough room in there. All right, we'll put it in our Uri box for right now. Okay. And again, we'll try to prep 4 of them first. Oops, took too much zeolite there. There we go. So 4. This should be 8. This needs to be 4, so we need to do that. What else? And then just tree bark. And then our actual trees that we're going to need. Let's go over here and see if we got these cracking. Yeah, there we go. We got 3 of those rocking over here. Very nice. So those are already done for us. Well, that'll get us toward 4 of those. Very nice. We need to get another one going, though. So we're going to need to make some mutagen. And we are converting these. So let's just keep converting them in groups of 3. 1, 2, 3. And we don't have the mutagen right now, but that doesn't mean we can't go ahead and put this stuff away in here, almost like a little temporary storage in there as well. So let's work on our food and water. Go from there. Yeah, seems like visibility decreases. Yeah, it sure does. Let's see. Scripplin here, I think I need to thank him for a gifted sub. Well, there you go, EVB. Yeah, he was giving out lots of love yesterday. Absolutely gave out 20 gifted subs yesterday. I appreciate you guys showing that support for the stream. It is always a struggle for small creators to just keep going, everybody. Twitch takes a huge chunk of that that monthly sub love. A huge chunk. The best way actually to support the stream is through Patreon, patreon.com/KismetBP. There is some talk of them taking away the limitation of exclusivity, meaning that I could stream like dual stream here and on YouTube at the same time. That's what I would do. I wouldn't necessarily stop streaming on Twitch or just stream somewhere else. I would just stream on both of them at the same time. And I could definitely do that because I have the, the equipment to do that. And I've seen other people do it as well. And I think that would be incredibly useful for creators. I think their split is too low. If you go to YouTube, YouTube's split is 70-30. For smaller streamers like me, it's 50-50, right? So they take half of it. They take $250. I get $250. So if you think you can make a living wage doing this, everybody, even someone like me who's partnered and been doing it for 7 years, no. No. And I don't make a dime because I'm always putting all the money right back into it as well. So every dime goes right back in the stream in form of giveaways and other things like that. So I haven't made a dime doing this at all in 7 years. Yeah, but I don't do it for that reason though. If I wanted to make money, I just go be a Walmart greeter and make way more. If they would even hire me, I don't know. With my medical conditions, my disabilities, I don't even know if they'd hire me. I don't know. I don't even think I could work at a fast food joint at this point, because they'd be like, well, if you gotta lay down every 15, 20 minutes. I don't know how long you're gonna last here. That would not be good. Because I have constant vertigo, constant dizziness. as well as real bad sleep apnea, so I have trouble sleeping and insomnia as well. And it's a torture, everybody. I would not wish it on anyone, even the worst people in the world. I would not wish it on. It is a constant torture, a constant battle. Just to do anything, right? It doesn't just walking up and down the stairs, just walking to the bathroom, and walking, wherever I'm trying to go, or going for a walk outside. You're always afraid you're going to fall. If I get in stressful situations, it makes it worse. If I'm worried about something, it makes it worse. All of that kind of stuff. Again, it is a struggle, and I'm sure a lot of you out there have struggles as well that you're dealing with every day. Whether it's financial struggles, or it's your significant other driving you crazy, or whatever it is, I'm sure you all can understand what it's like to have daily struggles, for sure. All right, so we got to make more bacteria samples here, so we need at least 3 of those. So let's, again, just make a whole bunch of them here. Just the easy way here, 1, 2, and then 3. And then we just need 3 of these. Well, close enough. And you can see I use a lot of sulfur and methane here for this stuff. And we'll just do 3 of those, since we're kind of converting 3 of those at a time. Those back in there. And I'm sure there was something else I need to make, but I can't remember what it is. But we'll put all our stuff back here, and then we'll figure it out. Over here. All right, so we got the mutagen to convert those tree seeds. What else were we going to make? We're going to do this. We've got this. Oh, we need more bacteria samples for the thing. We had 3 bacteria samples, so let's just make the rest of this into bacteria samples. There we go. And then what we should do before we run back is kind of put this stuff in here. And then just kind of replenish the water and the algae while we're off doing the tree spreaders, right? While we're putting the tree spreaders down, we should have the ability for it to extract a whole lot more resources, so then we can just keep that cycle constantly going. And you really want to multitask. At this point, too, it seems incredibly steep. Remember, this game's still in early access, so they're still working on that balance. But the ability to go to the next level here seems overly steep. It's not like most games what they have is they have it progressing and they make it a little harder like this. Not like this. That's pretty much how this stage is. But, we want to try it. We want to, try everything, put everything down, and see how long it takes. It might be one of those things, kind of like Satisfactory, where you might want to just let it run for a while, right? One of the cool things about Satisfactory and games like this is that you can just AFK, right? You just AFK from your character. And I've been testing it today, how long you could AFK. Would it affect your gear? Would you lose your gear that you have or anything like that? The only thing that happens is it drops the inventory. So what I did is I just let my character sit there, and he just kept dying over and over and over again because, I'm not watching his food and water, though I could have. I would just let him sit there and let him die. But then what's happening is time is going by, right? So basically my terraforming is getting there. Now, again, the highest we've ever been in our previous playthrough was 0.05, right? So not even 1%, not even 1/10 of 1%. There we go, better said that way, of into fishes. But now we're about 70% into 1%. We're 70% of 1%, if you know what I mean. It's not a lot, that's for sure. And let's get some more over here. Again, when this starts to fill up, what will happen is it'll start to drop, see? You don't want that to happen because you might forget that there, and then, oh, God, what happened to my eggplant seed, right? You don't want that to, you don't want to lose those seeds, that's for sure. The seeds are very precious. The zeolite's very precious because you only get so many. You can't make any more seeds. You have to find the seeds in the world, and then that's as many seeds as you've got. Once you've kind of cleared everything out there. The mushroom here, put that over there. Actually, let's do this. And then sort that. Put as much of this over here as we can. There we go. That in there, and then do our squash here. Man, again, we could do so much squash. I mean, it really gives you a ton of those seeds. But really don't need it at the level at which I need the eggplant, because the eggplant uses 10 and this uses 1. Typically when you're converting its appropriate resource. Here's squash, so you can see I've got 15. I've got plenty there, as long as I'm diligent about running that. So we ran that. Algae next. Let's go. All right, let's try to get a whole nother... Oh, yeah, this stuff's all grown out here. Try to get a whole nother full inventory of that. Yeah, so I don't know if that's true, though. I think it's just speculation whether Twitch is going to allow people to stream also on YouTube. I think it's a good idea, and that's for their partners. Now, if you're an affiliate, everybody, it is actually in your good interest, since you're not in that partner contract like I am, to actually stream on multiple platforms. And there are software out there that allows you to stream on both Twitch and YouTube or wherever you feel like, Facebook Gaming or, you know, whatever's your jam. I'm not going to put down any of those. You know, if that's your jam, then more power to you. You can do that as an affiliate. You just cannot do that as a partner. Your partner has an exclusivity clause in it that means that I cannot stream on YouTube. And I don't mind it. I mean, YouTube is a train wreck over there, everybody. YouTube's lack of quality streaming tools and all of that stuff is known to most streamers over there. But the thing about YouTube is their ad serving system, their content ID system, all of those systems are way better over there. Because Twitch just hasn't had the time to make that on the same level as them, and really never put it as a priority until it absolutely had to be a priority. I tried to warn them for years that was coming, that kind of problem is going to sneak up on them, and I've talked to engineers from Twitch and told them a bunch of solutions they could do. I gave them, you know, the answers to the test, everybody. As a graphic designer, someone who's worked in the music industry for an incredibly long time, not as a musician, by the way, as a graphic designer, I've worked with all the big bands and the big companies, and believe me, you know, as they should protect their product, which is their, you know, their music and their content. But you don't have to be an a-hole about it, though. You don't have to be. Some people choose to be, but you don't have to be. Why did I put the water in there and not over here? All right, now we got a problem. Now we got to do like a split run here. Let's do something like that. And then for some reason, I decided to put it in the algae box. I got that backwards. Put this in here. Like that. Put that in there. Take all this out. We got to do a little switcheroo. Yeah, they didn't need to be jerks about it. They could just say, hey, you know, you shouldn't be doing this, you know, cease and desist kind of thing, right? As opposed to making everybody delete every single VOD, because you can't, there's no ID systems. There's nothing's going to say, hey, this one time when you were playing this game, you walked by a radio and it played this song. I wasn't playing it on purpose. It was probably in the game somewhere. And that's why every single game that I play now, the first thing I do is I turn the music off. And then because they were so brutal about it, what I think is all the game companies should cease licensing any music from any music company and just make their own music. Then they can give permission to the streamers just automatically and say, hey, you know, here's some stream safe, royalty free, or we give you permission to play our game with music, because music really adds a huge difference to games. In fact, that's why some movies are still really good, because the music is good when you're watching the movie, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever thought that a movie that wasn't really the movie itself wasn't that great, but it has been elevated by the actual music. That's really, really good, right? Great example, Highlander, right? Highlander is actually a good movie. I don't know if it's great, but it's pretty good, right? But the fact that it has Queen music with it just elevates it to a whole nother level, everybody. I love that movie. I absolutely love that movie because of the actual music. And then I love the storyline, too. I dig that kind of, storyline. If you guys never seen Highlander, everybody, the original movie, very, very good. You should check that out for sure. Absolutely. One of my favorite movies of all time. And, of course, Queen, one of my favorite bands of all time. If you don't know who Queen is as a band, your musical education is very lacking. You need to go catch up on that for sure. But one of the greatest bands of all time, everybody, hands down, easy. That's a easy clap right there, for sure. All right, I think we already have a fourth one of that. We went and replenished our water. We replenished our algae for next time. We got all of our food going on. We got all that rocking. All right, let's go. Ooh. I feel some meteors coming down. Look at it. It's all shiny. Shiny. Down there. So I think they just leaked that information of what they're potentially doing on Twitch. I like the non-exclusivity clause. I think that would help smaller streamers probably more than bigger streamers. The smaller streamers would have another avenue to survive because that exclusivity really hinders now that, YouTube's finally like starting to get a clue and say, oh, well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't treat gamers like trash because they did for many years. It was really hard just to put gaming videos up because you couldn't monetize them. And then you had to be part of these multi-level marketing thing, which eventually I did, and I was part of Curse Gaming, and I appreciate them pardoning me back in the day, and then I could monetize those videos. Now, I can tell you that I literally work hundreds of hours on my videos, and I make like $5 a month. $5, everybody, for hundreds of hours. Now, I don't know if you want to make 0.0001% an hour or 0.0001% of a dollar per hour. But I don't know. Anybody other than content creators would be crazy enough to spend so much time on so little return monetarily. So that's why I got to rely on peeps like my awesome Patrons who say, Kismet, we got your back, bro. And I could, even as a partner, by the way, I can actually add a join button over on YouTube, but I can't actually stream. And I've contacted about it before. Can I actually add a join button and whatnot? And I keep going back and forth whether I should add a join button over there or not. But I don't know when I get around to it. I got a lot of other projects going right now. But if I get around to it, I'll get it going. Now, we got those ones going there. Now, we have 3 of the 4 that we could probably just go ahead and do for right now. Oh, we got a lot of those now. All right. Again, we only need, I think, 4 of those in the long run. And really don't need all this other stuff because we're going to need the other tree itself. Yes, and the other thing is tree bark. Let's go see how our tree bark is doing. Ooh, okay, so we got 1 tree bark there. We got to get some more. So let's go down into our little tree bark area here. By the way, it's on both sides, by the way. It's on this side and that side. I kept running over here and grabbing it from the far side. And then I suddenly realized, well, duh, I can just grab it from the side that's closest to that side. So you can grab it from either side there. So if you're doing the same thing as me, that'll save you some time. Now look at this. I can just go up 1 ladder going that way. Okay, so let's go out here and let's go spread some more love. In this case, spread some more tree love. Yeah, Chunder knows what I'm talking about. He's like, Kismet, that's exactly right, bro. That's exactly right. Now, you guys have the power to help support the stream here and keep it going. If you've got Twitch Prime, you can use your Twitch Prime totally for free. You already got your Amazon Prime fired up, so feel free to show that love to the stream. Then the most irritating thing about Twitch Prime is that you have to come back and keep doing it every single month. That makes it difficult, but I have been doing my Twitch Prime on an amazing streamer called Kira Corellia for, I don't know, 50 months now. I go in every month, or at least I try to remember. Sometimes I miss a month, but I try to go in every month and try to hit that resubscribe to, of course, keep those streamers going. I actually have 2 Amazon Primes. I have a business one for my business, which is streaming, and then I also have one for my personal as well. And my personal one, I typically use for other peeps, but the business one I don't use at all. Though I should probably find someone to give that second Twitch Prime to, and I'll get around to it eventually. You know how it goes. And usually what I do is I usually sub to peeps who who probably don't have that much funds to help them out, and so I try to use it on that. And then if somebody grows really big, right? So say they all of a sudden have like 2,000 subs, they don't need my sub, everybody. It's the people who have like me, who have 150 subs, and really, if you want to survive as a streamer, you really want to be in the neighborhood of 500 subs. 500 subs would be enough to pay for your power and all the expenses that you have as a streamer, because you got power. If you're like me, you're also using software to make 3D animations and graphics and all that stuff. And then, of course, all the other stuff. And then actually be able to pay yourself one day, too. I haven't got to that stage yet. But one of these days, everybody, one of these days, I'm going to keep working at it. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But if it does happen, that would be amazing as well. See, I rarely, ever in my entire career, have I done anything solely for money. Right? I mean, sometimes when you're young, like when I was young, I did. Right? I got myself a car, and then I had to make my car payment. So then okay, I'll take whatever job I can get, kind of thing. And I was like 18 years old, and I was like a stock boy. But I was at a computer company, so that was cool. And that's when, computers were still, they still repaired computers at the component level, where they would take actually the chips out and replace the chips and all of that. I love that stuff, everybody. I learned all about repairing computers and what a hard drive was and CPU and all that stuff. It was like better than getting a college education. It was getting an education by the real life techs who did it every single day. And whatnot. And I would hang out, when I wasn't doing the stock stuff, I would hang out in the tech room and learn everything I possibly could. And I feel like that's one of the great advantages of having one of those kind of low-level jobs, is to learn everything you do. If you work at McDonald's, you know what you want to do? You want to learn every single task. You want to learn how to work the drive-through. You want to work how to do the fries, how to do the burgers. You want to learn what the assistant manager's job is. You want to learn what the manager's job is. You want to learn every single skill you can possibly acquire while you're working at that particular at that location, right? And then you want to learn from other people as well. Now, I've been very lucky in my career that people were willing to share their knowledge, and I was willing to share the knowledge that I had as well. And that came into a huge advantage when I got eventually into graphic design in my early 20s, which is in the early 90s. And I would talk about, mainframe computers and desktop machines, also called mini computers. And so I would talk about that. And then a lot of these people were in pre-press and printing for 5, 6 generations. I mean, they've been doing it forever. They knew all the tricks, all the ways of fixing stuff, all the stuff that, when you learn it in school, it says to do it this way, but in real life, you do it like this. A lot of that kind of stuff. I apprenticed as a graphic designer, and so I learned from some of the best people in the world, some of the best, everybody. And that is a lucky thing for a 20-year-old, right? Just some 20-year-old kid, who has always loved graphic design, who's loved technology, loved computers, and of course loved gaming, because I am the OG, the original gamer from the early 70s. I had the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. It had little paddles on it. You turn the little paddles and you had these cards, and you put these little plastic overlays over your TV. I know, super high tech, man. It was nutty for the time. That cost like $800 in the early 70s. That means that would be like buying a console for $3,000, today, right? You get a PC for that today, right? For sure. But you get the general idea. So let's make sure we're making one more of these. Yep. And let's run out, put that other one down. So yeah, I was very lucky. My parents were not wealthy in any way whatsoever, but they were like salt of the earth kind of peeps. My father has passed away. I have only two relatives left, my mom and my brother, and everyone else has passed away. On my side. Now, my wife's side, holy mackerel. She's got a lot of relatives, everybody. I mean, there's a lot of them suckers all over the place. So no shortage of family on that side. But on my side, only a few left. I am one, but of course my brother has children as well, and I have children as well. I don't have to carry on the family line or the family name because my brother has a son, so his son can carry on the family name. And mine, I have three daughters, so they can carry on the family name if they so choose or not. That's okay. You know, if they want to take their husband's name or what do you call it? Hyphenate their name or anything like that. I'm not going to make them feel obligated to retain their name, right? And I don't give out real life names as well, so just so you know. The original Dracula has no background effect music, no suspense building of any kind. It was a little weird once I noticed it, right? Yeah, isn't that weird? The old school stuff like that doesn't have like the do-do-do-do-do-do, you know, like Jaws has, that kind of building. But man, that stuff scares the heck out of you, though. One of the things I learned about, speaking of Jaws, the movie Jaws, is the fact that he didn't do that on purpose. He didn't purposely hide the shark the whole time. He actually had trouble with the shark most of the time. And so while shooting it, he was having trouble making it work. And so that's why it ended up where you didn't see the shark until way late in the movie, which actually caused that suspense, right? Caused that suspense of, you know, you're not really seeing it. You're just seeing a portion of it most of the time. And then when you do see it, it scares the heck out of you. Very, very scary. I mean, I remember as a kid, man, I as a person who loves the water, I was freaked out. I was like, I'm not going anywhere near the water. Forget about that, man. I don't want no crazy shark to pop out of there and nom my face off, for sure. All right, we're going to definitely need some more bacteria sample here, but I think we can maybe get away with a couple more here. Let's see. Yeah, we definitely need more tree bark there. Let's go ahead and put some of this uranium back in here. And so we probably have about enough for two. So let's put all this back. And we'll put back enough just to have two there. Two of these. Two. And so we need one more tree bark. What else do we need? That's it. Just tree bark. Okay. Back down we go. How's our tree bark? Oh, our tree bark's all nice and full again. All right, nice. This tree bark grows pretty fast. Pretty fast. Okay, and that's going to put it as 4. Or it's going to put it as 2. 2. Yeah, 2 of each of those. Right? Yes, okay. Let's go put down some more. Now, again, what we're doing is we're putting down the Tier 3 tree spreaders. And what they do is they add 12,000 oxygen to the atmosphere. And it's also based on how much you're boosting it, right? In the case right now, we're boosting it by 125%. So let's just say if it's 25% of 10, it would be 2,500. So we add 2,500 on top of the 12,000. So that roughly give us around 15,000 oxygen that's being released into the atmosphere because of all the trees. Now, it does take time for it to kind of spin up, right, where it gets all the way up and running. And these actually go for a huge area, everybody. You'll see the ring of where it says that it goes, but it goes way further than that. I would keep that in mind. Now we're going to start heading over this way and just start putting them back here. Now our goal is to put down as many as we... Oh, wow, we already put a bunch down. Look at that. Oh, I forgot. We came up here and already put a bunch of these over here. Wow, okay. So my goal is to do as many as we possibly can to maximize the amount of tree spreaders we're doing and adding. Now, again, I could, in theory, probably put them all right next to each other and not really have to worry about it. I'd probably still get the same bonus. But I'm trying to kind of basically see if I can cover the whole area as best I can. So we got that one. Probably want to go way up here. Let's say somewhere up in here. Drop that. Now remember, your power works no matter where you are in the world. So that's going to keep on running. This beautiful little lake here. That's going to keep on running no matter where I am. So I can be really, really far away from my primary base, and it still will run all the power over there. Now I've got a little base down here. And while we're swinging by, let's get some oxygen first. There we go. Maybe do a little food action there. There we go. We might as well do, let's take this off us real quick. We might as well do our uranium again. So let's do that, because that's going to give us more power. Let's just take the low ones this time. I think I'm going to try the reverse. Let's try that reverse action. We're just going to clear all that out, and I'll give it a chance to make even more uranium while we're clearing this. Now, again, I get rid of the resources now. In the early game, you definitely want to put more iron nodes than I did down by your primary base, because I spent a lot of time going back and forth and back and forth, and that time really cost me. If I had it all to do it over again, and I'll probably do another playthrough again as they kind of further develop the game, because it's only in early access right now. But as I continue to learn those techniques, I'll definitely use those in future playthroughs. That'll make it go all that much faster and optimize my gameplay. Yeah, just try to get rid of the stuff I don't want real quick. Like that. That might work out better, because uranium has a tendency to give you more uranium than anything else, which actually is really nice. Some of the other ones don't. Like, weirdly, the iron ones end up giving you less iron. They usually give you more titanium than anything else, which I find very odd. Now I can just use my grab all function here and make this go a little faster. There we go. And then we'll make ourselves some rods. Put all that in there. And remember where we left off here. We'll grab these some more. Some there. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Boom, boom, boom. Let's grab one of these out of here. Another one there. All right, we've been playing for like an hour. We might want to save, right? Sometimes I go like 7 hours and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I have to save. It's getting dark and spooky. Let's get over here. Grab all of that one. Over here. There we go. Now we're talking. This one. Okay, almost done here. Let's get this one. Okay, we should probably sweep all the rest of them now, just for one more round of goodiness. And we'll just sweep all of these. Our goal is to get them all emptied out, no matter what resource it is. You want to get it out of there so that while you're gone, it will maximize the amount of loot that it gathers while you're not around. And then we'll do this, and we'll sort this. Nice thing is it puts that stuff at the bottom, so uranium at the bottom makes it easy. All right, then we'll take all this out, see if we can maybe sneak in another one. Yeah, there we go. And that's it, we're done. GG. Got our tree spreaders down, we got a bunch of uranium. We're getting close now, 7.2 TI over there. And we'll definitely want to get working on our some more power, and then eventually we'll want to work on some more rockets. And that's kind of the cycle that I do, but really you want to put down this stuff as much as you can. And really the tier 3 spreaders take a lot of resources and a lot of effort to make those tier 3s, including a lot of power that you're going to need. For sure, for sure. You always want to kind of keep stepping up the power, stepping up the power. Hey, Dr. J, what up? Thanks for coming in. Hi, how you doing? Hello. Thanks for hanging out. I saw you use that hi command. Very nice. I got a lot more commands coming for you guys. All my subs, you will get some more chat commands. If you don't know, you can actually do chat commands here and here. So if you see me going a lot of pew, 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 you can do exclamation pew in the chat. Or I think it might be pew, pew, something like that. You can check out those chat commands down below in the panels down there. And I'm also going to be adding a lot of that stuff to my website. I got a bunch of upgrades also coming to kismet.gg for all of you guys. Adding all the chat commands. Oh, and some other stuff I just thought of. Hold on. Let me put that over here as well.
What's up, bro?
What up, bro? Hold on a second. All right, there we go. I just thought of something else to put on there. Yeah, let's add that stuff too. You're like, Kismet, what is it going to be? And I'm like, I can't tell you. You like that one? That's one of my favorites. I'm from California, everybody. Everybody talks like that. Sup, bro? What up, bro? Sup, up, sup, what up, bro? A lot of them like that. Or they'll do bro, or they'll do, what is the other one? Sweet. They'll say the word sweet a lot. Sweet. Nice. Sweet. Nice. Bro. They just say bro in a whole conversation. That's the only word they use. I'm from California, so it's allowed. I can say bro as many times as I want. It's like people from Tennessee. They can say y'all as much as they want to say it, right? An instant pass for that. All right, let's see. We're gonna just put all this in here. There we go. We want to get all of these out. Our number is 12, so I think we got just enough. Oh, we got a couple extra. Okay, so we got 12 there. Very nice. And then what was our combo here? Oh, and I didn't even finish my max tree spreaders. That's okay. Yuri power. So max one is 4 explosive powder, 12 rods, 4 super alloy. Again, this is based on maximum inventory that you could hold all at one time. And then a ton of water here. We do not have enough water over here. All right, let's just go get some more. And we might need to grab some. Now, this is why I don't have to worry about... Look how many extractors I have here, everybody. This is 24 level 2 iron extractors. So those are really kicking butt. There we go. Kicking butt on that iron extraction. So when I do need iron and I do need titanium, it's just got crazy ton of it going there. And that's because I keep building up my power so I can have that level of extraction. I feel like the second you can get your extractors going, first you want to work on oxygen so you can unlock your food. That would be my biggest tip in this game. My first playthrough, I was really hurting for food. I had to go around and try to scavenge it from all the crash ships and boxes and things of that nature. But that's the first thing you want to work on. So start pumping your oxygen right away so you can unlock that. And we did that in this playthrough as well. We did that first. We unlocked it. Boom. We were squared away on food and water right away. And that does help you a lot. When you get to that point, you're not always that worried about, suffocating or dying or any of that stuff, at least in the early game. Use that water up. Get this. Okay, now we did that power. We got rid of all of that. Let's see how our power is doing now over here. Maybe we can replace our fusion thing. Yes, 3190. So we're ready to take out our fusion. Now you're like, Kismet, why don't you just leave the fusion in there? Well, I'll show you why. Boom. When you take the fusion out, see these right here, these pulsar quartz? These are more of our zeolite that we're going to need. So we're going to go over here to the... Oh, I hate it when I do that. Go to the recycler. Let's put that back. Now, the cool thing is it gives you back your resources. So when you do screw up like that, you just get it straight back. We put that in there, and then we say, hey, convert that back into its primary components like that. There we go. And our goal is basically not to use those fusion things so that we can make more tree spreaders. And I am a big fan of figuring out, like, the deep mechanics of games, like, what is the most efficient thing? Should you do this or should you do that? kind of stuff. And I feel like at this part of the game, the zeolite is better used as a tree spreader than as a fusion generator. Because the fusion generator, I can, I make a bunch of nuclear generators or uranium generators, and then I'm fine, right? I've got more than enough. So let's put some more iridium back in there for right now. Super alloy back in there. Osmium. Oh, I got room for that. Nice. Okay. And then this over here. So as you can see, I've gotten 5 more of these back again. So very nice. Let's see. We got 4 fertilizers. So there's going to be 2 more we can do. Let's get our tree bark. Let's get these. Let's just go ahead and take all of these out. And again, my goal is to put down as many as I possibly can. Let's put those in there. Let's see how we're doing. 0.62. All right. So one of the things that I noticed that sometimes that terraform index up there, which is right now at 7.24, actually correlates to the percentage down below. In this case, it does not because it's 0.62 and that's 7.24. Sometimes it'll be like 6.24 up there and then it will equal down there. I think that was actually on the previous one, on the insects one, that it did kind of sync up. Now, how we looking up here, everybody? Now, we have gotten the most oxygen we've ever done right now, 112 million oxygen being pumped into the atmosphere. And you can see that oxygen is just ticking off one after another after another. Now, we need to get the same thing going on with heat and pressure and biomass in the long run. And that's going to require us to do a lot of rockets. Now, maybe we should have focused rockets versus focusing on tree spreaders. Now, rockets are really infinite. You could keep doing rockets over and over, especially if you do, say, an iridium rocket, and then you do a uranium rocket, and you just go back and forth and back and forth. The reason why is it's going to give you enough resources from the iridium and the uranium rockets to go ahead and make more iridium and uranium rockets, and actually it's going to give you a lot more, not just a little, but a lot more than what you've invested in the rocket itself. And so that's why I'm also investing in this gigantic base that I'm building to act as a barrier, right? A barrier against those meteors coming down. So we bring the meteors down, they hit the top of the base, we run around, we grab all the resources, we make more rockets, we have them come down, they hit the top of the base, we go pick them up, and then we're in that perpetual cycle, right? Now, it's a giant, giant undertaking, everybody. I would not suggest it for the faint of heart. If you are like me and you are insane, and you want to go way above and beyond, there you go. The colors in this game are vivid. I love it. Me too. I think they did a great job with the overall lighting, with the vividness of the game. I highly dig it as well. So 1350 here. This is going to be about 4 more tree spreaders we can get in. Right now, 43, everybody. I think someone came in and said they had like 30 level 3 tree spreaders. Well, I just crossed them off the map there, and 43 right now. Probably going to end up around 50 plus level 3 tree spreaders, and then we'll do as many level 2s as we can as well. So let's keep that going. Again, we're going to go back, get more uranium, so we can do more power later on. So right now we have enough for 2. So let's go ahead and take this out. We'll take 2 of these out, 2 of these out, and 2 of these out. Okay, there we go. And then what else do we need down here? Let's see. And then 2 bacteria samples. Let's go ahead and make those. So we'll go back up here. Now, I could just bring this over here and store all these resources on this side. And I kind of went back and forth whether I should just have this up there or over here. I kind of feel like it's just fine over here, that it's not too far where I can't just kind of zip over here, grab the resources I need, and get it. It's mainly over here because the algae's over here. I can go down, grab the algae, and also the water's over here as well. It just makes it easier when I'm kind of running all this. Let's put all that methane back in there. And again, you always want to kind of keep that cycle of rotation going for what you need. So let's do 3 and 3, and then 3 and 3 more. There we go. And there we go. That's going to give us our bacteria samples. And we need 2 bacteria samples. I think we're good. All right, we're good on that. All right, we'll come back and make some more of all of that later. Let's get back over here. Get these couple other tree ones, which I think we're converting here. Did we get these other ones? Oh, we already did those. Oh, okay. We already ran those. Unless I put them over here in the box. No, we already ran those. Okay, so we got to make more tree seeds. Okay, and that's gonna cause. That means we're gonna need some more mutagen. So let's go make some more mutagen as well. Again, so it doesn't take that long. All right, so we'll go ahead and grab a good amount of this algae. And I'm not even going to bother to count out the right amount. I'm just going to do that and then do that. And then a bunch of bacteria samples. And we might as well just use it up because right now we have a bunch of water and algae just waiting for us to pick that up. And again, we'll just burn what we've got into bacteria samples. And there we go. See, and that's we need the bacteria sample for making more mutagen. And we'll put our algae back in there. And we'll put this in here. Okay, what else do we need? Goes along with this. So just sulfur and methane. Oh, actually, we could do that right now. Let's just take this out. Get our methane. Make one more of that. And it's 1 per, right? Yes, and then sulfur. Sulfur being our toughest one there. We have to make another sulfur run. So let's just put this back in there for right now and then run for some more sulfur. Now, the number one thing that you run out all the time in this game is going to be water. So your ability to collect water and use water is vitally important. We're going to be going all night long, everybody, so settle in. We're going to have a big long stream today. We're going to have lots of fun, so settle in. We're going to have a fun night of really taking it way, way above and beyond. Here in the stream for sure. And again, if you notice, I'm just ignoring those two most of the time. That's my osmium there. Right now, don't really need that much of that, but we'll get back to that later on. Once we get all of our tree spreaders done, then we should be good. Now again, I'm going to do the reverse here. Just take out the lesser ones. That seems to be better. I don't know. It just seems to go faster. I don't know. It might be just in my head. That was all in one shot, too. Okay, now it allows us to just take the rest of this out. Easy peasy. Like that. Run it in here. Drop it in there temporarily. There we go. That's it. Wow, that went real fast. And we'll just grab all of that. All right, we're out. That's what's nice about having those go. It's almost like a storage, too. It's just storing it and holding it for you until you need it. I try to make the minimum amount of items, so it takes me the minimum amount of time to make it. It also uses the minimum amount of power to power whatever it is I'm trying to do. Yeah, she's getting there. Rocking these tree spreaders big time. Okay, more sulfur in there, and I forgot where we left off here. We're trying to make a bunch more mutagens, so 5 more. All right, is that what we're doing? Yes, 5 more sulfur. There we go, and that should allow us to make all the rest of these. Very nice. All right, now we got tons of mutagens. Mutagen is what you need for converting your regular seeds into tree seeds, which is why we need to do that. And back over here. Actually, we could have just went over here. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. And we'll get our tree barks here in a sec. Now, I only have 3 of these, and the reason why because these take zeolite too, so eventually I want to get rid of those. Can't research without the tree bark. And no tree bark. Man, we're burning our tree bark quick today. Normally you got a pretty good backlog of it, but we'll just grab it, use it up, and we'll have one extra. Now what I'm doing here again is making tree seeds that will go into the tree spreaders eventually. And depending on which ones you put in here is how high of a boost it has. Oop, I forgot to start this one. You click research, it checks and see if that's an actual combo you can use. And then you can go ahead and start sequencing. Okay, we'll start that up, and you know what we're going to do? We're just going to put all that in there for the next one. And we're doing these other boxes. Oh, okay, we're starting to make a dent into that. Oh, we could use our lermas. We're going to use that for our bio rockets here. Let's just put that over here to remind me for that later on. Okay, so we got that going. Now, again, our power, you'll be watching our power here, and that's going to take a while to sequence. Let's do some bio rockets. Let's get those fired off since we do have some lermas here. Let's see, where are we at? Lermas. Yeah, so, how many we got? 4. So we can try to get 4 of those going. And I have it written down what all the combos are. So we need rocket engines. So let's start with that. Okay, so we'll grab a bunch of rods out here. You know what? We'll just grab a bunch. Like that. And then we'll grab a bunch of our raw uranium. Like that. And then we go over here and we can make a ton of these. Oh, we need some more super alloy as well. Keep adding that super alloy in there. Okay, there we go. We got a bunch. Okay, we'll get rid of all of this stuff. We'll probably end up using that super alloy again, but let's see how many we got. We got 6. We don't need that many because we only have 4 here, so we'll go ahead and put some of those back. There we go. So we have 4 there. We need rocket engines. We need 2 super alloy each, and since we're going to do 4, then we'll end up needing 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. What else? So, oh, we need fertilizer and tree bark. Okay, yes, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. We don't have any extra tree bark there, but we do have some in here. That is going to be a problem. Let's sort that. Let's put this in here. Like that. And we have some tree bark already in here that we could use for the rockets. You know what? That's what we'll do. We'll just use that tree bark up for right now. Put all the rest of this in here. Oh, wait, we got to, hold on, we got to do our fertilizer. Because each one of those needs fertilizer, so we need 4 fertilizer as well. Well, let's go back and make some of that too. Again, is it better to get the raw resources running over there, or is it better to make the thing and then bring it over? Often I think it's better to make the thing at the source of wherever the thing is, and then bring that kind of final product back. It really depends, I would think, in the long run. Gosh, start using up these oxygen capsules. Okay, algae, sulfur. Definitely need more algae. All right, let's do our food first. There we go. How's our water looking? Oh, we need water too. All right, let's do water first. All turned around. There we go. Man, massively turned around on that one. Okay, now more algae. Let's go. Again, this being like semi-transparent like this, all murky, makes my eyes hurt. And as you can see, we got to do this a lot because we're making a lot of fertilizer for various reasons. Nice if you could turn that off. Kind of feels like depth of field or something like that. There's no option currently to turn that off. I'm actually using my jetpack underwater. That's what that noise is. Of me jetpacking under the water. And I can turn it off too and just go underwater without all that noise. I don't know if it actually goes any faster. It does feel faster when you're using your underwater jetpack. Let's go this way. Let's see if there's some more way over here. I definitely need to put some in between here too. Okie dokie. Okie dokie there. So we came over here to make more fertilizer. So again, we need 15 algae. We need 10 of these. And then 5 of these. Yeah, see, that's nice and easy. We only need 4, but we might as well make 5 while we're at it. Bam! Easy. Easy stuff. Anything else in there? Nope. Got it. And I can make more, but again, you only have so much time in the day, so you want to stay focused on what you want to do. And we're going to launch some rockets. We're going to launch some rockets. In here. We're in the prep box. We'll just take these for now. Let's see. Nope, rockets. We gotta look up here. So 4 rocket engines. 2 super alloy each. So that means we're gonna need 8 super alloy. There we go. Sort that out. So it's 4, 6, 7, 8. Yep. We got 5 of this, so we only need really 4 of those. 1 fertilizer each, 1 lerma seed each, and 1 tree bark each. All right, there we go. 4 biomass rockets are ready to go. Now you see I got it where I can just walk out of my base and fire up some rockets. Let's go. Boom. Now, weirdly, sometimes the sound cuts out right there. It cuts out when you're launching the rocket. It's like certain rockets do that. All right, looking good. Now we're cranking. I just kind of wait for it to clear the tower a bit, and then I'll make another one. Like that. Make them too quick, they actually bounce into each other. They are physical objects. I could actually bounce it, hit it myself as the character. You can run and just run into it. Boom, and it bounces it out of the way. All right, River Dog, thank you very much. Everybody show some love to River Dog in the chat. Use your Kismet emotes, use your global emotes, use whatever heart emotes you want. There we go. So now we've boosted our biomass. We go look at that now. How's our biomass doing? Oh, there we go. See, now it's starting to tick off a little bit faster. Very nice. And we are now at 6.9 million over there on our biomass. Again, we want to try to get all of those to tens of millions over time. This we can take out of there, I think, and put this over here for when we need that later on. No more rockets. We can't launch any more rockets because we only have... There's only so many of those Lerma ones in the game. And so eventually you're going to run out. Let's get these tree seeds. Again, eventually we're going to try to convert that whole entire box of them. So that every single tree seed that we could put down, we'll put down. The tree spreader is the one that's actually the best of all of them. So we got that going. Let's go ahead. 3 more of those, 3 more of these, and then more tree bark. You guys guessed it. Okay, and then let's do some more sequencing. Alright, that's very nice. Get those trees going, and this back in there for now. And we'll get some food. We'll work on some water. And again, I'll work on expanding the base later. Right now, we really want to just try to push forward on our terraforming. And a little bit of water there. Come on. There we go. In case we need that later on. Okay, there we go. Good time to save. It's been a few hours, so let's take a quick break. Let you guys... Hold on, I'll come back on that one. I pushed the button too quick. I'm going to go ahead and take an AFK break for just a second. Let you guys enjoy some AFK highlights. And I'll be back in just a moment. There we go. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry for a little bit of an extended pause there. I had to lay down just a little bit. I have sleep apnea, constant vertigo, so I was getting a little dizzy there. So I think I've died about 10 times now. Probably, I don't know. But there we go. We'll let that run. We'll get back to it. Or 7.48. Let's see how much percentage we are now. Wow, we're closing in on 1%. Our biomass looking much better now. Actually going, we can see it ticking off there. Our oxygen is just absolutely crushing it up there. But we got to upgrade the rest of those as well. So again, now the cool thing is I'm in a state now that since I've worked so much on it, I'm in a state here where I can keep this cycle of going of all of this. One thing I need there is tree bark, right? And then a super ally. I can keep the cycle of it going because all of this stuff, I have enough resources that are constantly being produced to keep it going. And that's vitally important. And I think we have 1 tree bark here. Let's go get more tree bark. And there we go. Thanks for understanding, everybody, on that. Need to lay down sometimes. I've been real struggling lately because I've been really pushing to get a whole bunch of stuff done. I've been watching after my kids because my wife's out this week. She's on a business trip, trying to keep the family going. I appreciate her. Big time. Keep on doing that. Oh, look at this. We got a whole bunch of these out here we could grab, but we're not going to just ignore. Work our way out here. And again, keep putting these further and further and further out here. until we just can't do anymore. Our big goal is to get to a point where we've used up all of the zeolite that we possibly can. Now, the interesting thing to think about is that when we do finish using the zeolite, we no longer need the level 2 fertilizer, because it's really the only thing that you use level 2 fertilizer for. So we'll no longer need that at that point. So then we don't even need to collect those resources that go to that. But we got enough for a couple more, so let's get in here and get it going. Let's see, we haven't put one down over here yet. Maybe one up here, yeah. Maybe one way in this way a bit. Let's go right there. And hopefully we have enough power for this. We'll know, because the second we hear that power cut off, then we'll know we got to work on that. But we got some more stuff we could do over here as well. Kind of feeling like right in here somewhere. Maybe really far this way. Go with that. All right, we got that power in. So those are going to fill in with a bunch of trees there. And again, since we're over here, let's work on more uranium. Wow. Put that away into there. Yeah, I'm liking this reverse idea where we just take out all the stuff we want to get rid of first. All this stuff nice and close to where the actual shredder is here. Probably move this shredder too. Take this shredder out. Kind of move it down to the low side here, so that I don't have to keep walking up to the high side there to do it. We'll put it right over here next to the base. There we go. We're always kind of walking this way at the beginning because we want to start kind of going across. Let's go way into here and get these ones. Yeah, a lot in this round. Yeah, a lot of uranium in there. Very nice. See, we're kind of walking all the resources forward toward the shredder. This makes it go that much faster. And again, sort all of that. And then we'll again put all this in here. Not worth running all those resources when you have as much resources as I do. It's better just to get rid of it. And back in there. All of this. And again, working kind of from the back forward now. That's kind of working me toward the inside of the base where I'm going to convert all of these. And another one. Oops, wrong way. Oh, that was right. This way. That. And then in there. There we go. Yeah, getting a ton on this round. More kind of sweep of it all. Actually, we should just get the other resources while we're at it. Way in the back. And one more sweep. All these. We already got the front ones, but let's just double check. And that's done. All right. Go over here, sort this. All that in there. Grab all this out and then convert as many as we can. And there we go. Done. Boom. Then I'm trying to get that down to be as fast as I possibly can. And again, you get faster and faster at it the more you do that. Big time. Thanks for all the love in the chat. Appreciate it, everybody. Now, again, settle in. We're going to be going all night long, playing a whole bunch of Planet Crafter. And I've got some other surprises lined up if we have enough time for that later on. And have some fun with that. So we'll see. We will see how it goes. And again, everybody, I'm really loving this game. This game is really, really fun. I've got a whole bunch of other games lined up as well that we want to definitely check out. A bunch of Learn to Plays coming up. A bunch of other really neat games that are coming out that I definitely want to do. Some of them I'll do full playthroughs like Planet Crafter, and some of them I will do just like Learn to Plays where we just kind of take a look at them really quick. Or sometimes I might play through all the way through and also learn to play at the same time, which sometimes I do as well. All right, let's put all those in there. Let's take our tree bark out so we can find that later. Maybe put that in there, and then maybe grab some tree bark while we're thinking about it. And clear that out a little bit as well. Let that collect a bit more while we're busy doing some more power over here. Let's take a look at our power. I bet you it's pretty close. No, actually not that close. I think how many? We're at 45 T3 tree spreaders, and we have enough for about 6 more. Okay, so 6 more there. Let's go check on our stuff over here. Man, we're getting the rhythm down, aren't we? Oh man, we're just like crushing it now. Crushing this big time. Okay, I'm gonna put those in there. So yeah, we're enough for 4 right there. And I think we have some more mutagen over here as well. Yeah, 2 more. All right, so 2 more there. And then 2 more of these. And we'll go back and make more mutagen stuff later on. Get our sequencing going. And there we go. Okay, what else we need? Maybe a little water just to get our water squared away. Okay, so we got all that done. I think we're okay on our power right now. I think we can just keep going on our trees here. So we're at 4. We got 2 more going, which is going to be 6. This is 4, 5, 6, so that's going to be perfect. We're going to need a lot of fertilizer. Thank you very much for that follow. Retro coming in, showing some love. Show some love, Retro, in the chat, everybody. Anytime someone hits that follow button, anybody hits that, drops that Twitch Prime or a sub on the channel, make sure to show them lots of love. These are the peeps that keep this stream going, everybody. Remember, this is actually not as easy as it looks. Keeping your stream going is not an easy thing. For sure. I am no way unappreciative of how tough it is to work at it as much as some people do. I work at it very hard. I work at it 7 days a week. I don't stream 7 days a week, but I do work behind the scenes on stuff constantly. I probably work on it between 60 and 80 hours a week. As best I can. Not every single week, because sometimes I am not feeling up to it. But, you know, the problem with being older and then also having medical conditions and being a bit weaker than I was when I was young is that I just don't have the energy to sustain that for a very long time. And it's a good idea when you kind of know what your limits are. And I'm kind of always pushing my limits a little bit forward. Because my doctors basically told me to lay down and die. That's too bad, too sad. That's it for you. And I was like, no. I said, no, that's not the way I go out, bro. That's when you need to get new doctors, everybody, when they give up on you like that. I never went back to any of those doctors ever. I was like, nope. I don't like it when you say too bad, too sad. Still build me nonetheless. Build me for sure. All right. Now we got those done, so we're gonna need more algae. So let's go. Oh, we need to go collect some. Let's go collect some. How are we looking on water? Water, good. More algae. Let's go. Man, this hurts my eyeballs. It's out of focus. Like walking around without your glasses or contacts on. It's like, I can't see. Very blurry under here. If I had the ability to make a mod for this game, I'd make that mod. The mod that removes that blurriness under the water. It really makes it hard to also see the algae as well. Because you got to think that it's a green object on a green background. Because all of this is filled in with moss down here now. I saw another one. I did right there. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. My goal every time I come out here is just to get a full inventory of it. So, you know, say, look, this is why you don't put your base right next to where your capsule lands, right? That's not good. You can actually set it up where it lands in different spots, too, which is cool. We've landed just in the same spot twice. In our first and now our second playthrough. But we might try that out in the future. I think even if I landed somewhere else, I would still come over here and put my base here because it's really convenient to the water. The water is very important as it fills in for this reason right here of collecting all of this algae. And having a huge area that you can just collect as much as you possibly can. Like this. All right, there we go. And our ladder here. And I would imagine at some point they're going to make it where you can terraform it to a point where you can actually breathe oxygen outside of the area. And there we go. And more eggplants. And more sulfur. There we go. So if we have, how many did I say we have left? I can't remember. How many did I say I had left over there? 8 or 6? I think it was 6. So we're gonna end up needing 12 of these. So right now we have 5. And then we're gonna need all of our other stuff. So 5 more of these. 5 squashy squashes. Over there. What was the other thing? And then 10 methane. We should probably go grab some more methane here after this one. This one. That'll put us at 10. Let's get some more methane from up here. Definitely going to need that. All right. There we go. And again, more eggplants. Probably want to grab some more too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll come back, grab all the rest of those here in a second. We just want to try to get these done. And there. That going, and we'll just do a bunch of fertilizer here. There we go. And then fertilizer. I think we needed 10 of these. If I'm remembering correctly, it's 2 of those each, right? Yeah. And then 5. Wow, perfect. 5 of those, and then 5 more squash. Yeah, wow. Okay, that worked out good. Just had enough there. This is more tier 2 fertilizer than I need now. This is actually 15 versus 12. But that's okay. Better to have too much than not enough. All right, water's looking good. All right, let's go do our plants again here. Turn our light off, make it a little easier to aim. Got that Jack Black song in my head. I could just hear it singing in my head, that tribute song. There's a part of that song, man, where he just kicks his voice into a whole nother gear. About 2 or 3 minutes in, he's just like, oh, just like, man, imagine discovering that about yourself in your life, everybody. You're singing like a normal person, la la la, and then all of a sudden you learn that you have like a whole nother gear you can shift in, and your voice just goes way high like that. I do not have that ability, everybody. Just rename that meth box to people getting the wrong idea. Well, you can't really block yourself against people getting the wrong idea. Like, people see what they want to see. Like, things that are completely non-sexual, people will, because they're of a dirty mind, they will make it into a dirty thing. The same thing with meth, right? They'll think, oh, that's like drugs or whatever. But no, it's a methane cartridge. It's a gas that's being used. So, hey, there's nothing I can do. Even if I put methane on there, they would still, think the wrong thing. You can't control what other people think. At least I can't control it, so I don't bother. But I don't bother if, you're going to read into stuff. That's more you than me. That's how I look at it. Nothing I can do about it. I just do my thing over here. I don't even think about that stuff, everybody. I don't do drugs, alcohol. I don't smoke. I don't do any of that stuff. Not that I'm any saint in any way. Or better than other people. I just don't, because I fall down without drinking, so I don't need to drink anymore. I have already got a predisposition for falling down because of my sleep apnea and my constant vertigo. So I don't even need the additional help for that as well. Plus, I'm not one of those people who likes to get too much out of control anyway. One of the things that does happen when you do drink a lot of alcohol, for the few people out there who don't know, is that one, you don't remember what the heck you did, which is really scary. And then two, you're out of control. So whoever is the most sober, or even your people who are not sober, are typically in control of you because you don't know what the heck you're doing. And so they can take advantage of you. So watch out for that. Both men and women, watch out, because they can accuse you of stuff that you don't even remember. And that's the part I don't like about drinking, about alcohol, being out of control, and not remembering what I did and whatnot. So you're missing big chunks of your life. Same thing with excessive drugs and all of that. Again, I'm not telling you what to do in your life. It's your life. It's your life choices. You do whatever you want. They're all on you. Don't blame me. But for me, doesn't do anything for me, everybody. It doesn't do anything for me. I would much rather play some games and just chill out and have a good time than do any of that stuff. It's just not my thing. But again, I'm not telling you what to do. I don't like to take away people's life choices. You got to make your own choices, both good and bad, and then take responsibility for those choices. That's the hardest part in life. Taking responsibility for your choices, both good and bad. And I find very many people have trouble with that. People can't admit when they make a mistake, and then they try to cover up that mistake with lies and deception and all of that. I don't play that high school game no more, everybody. I don't try to bring other people down. I don't try to, make people feel bad. That's not my thing. I don't do that anymore. I have done that when I was a young, foolish child. But then I grew up. I realized that that's hurtful, both when it's done to you, and it's hurtful when you do it to other people. So I just try to bring a little joy and positivity into your day. You got enough negativity in your life. You don't need it from your entertainment as well. You don't want to tune into someone's stream to deal with their negativity and all of that. You want a bit of a boost in your life. You want some love in there, because that stuff's not easy to find all the time, right? You might be going through some tough times. You're like, Kismet, I just want to chill, bro. I worked all day long. I work real hard to scrape up a few dollars so I can, eat today. And I just want to chill in the stream and get some good vibes. And you're in the right place for that. Because I just have a good time. Hopefully it becomes infectious to want to play some fun games. Now, if you haven't seen this game, everybody, this game is called Planet Crafter. I think it's a steal right now for 20 bucks on Steam. You're welcome to snatch it up. In fact, there's actually a free demo, so you can just go check it out, see if you like it. Now, again, it's not an affiliate link or anything like that. I'm not going to get anything from you going and buying it. But hey, you get a good game. That's what's important. That's the most important part. It might be your next favorite game. I am absolutely addicted to the game. Played for about 100 hours now. Within like a month, which is a lot for me because I do also play a bunch of other games as well. We've been having some fun playing some Fallout 76, some Astroneer, some Satisfactory, and of course one of my favorite games, 7 Days to Die. Very, very fun game. I've been playing a lot of that stuff lately. Oh, look at that. Boom. Replenish that sucker. Let's see. What else? We already got all the food. We got all the stuff over here. And we have all of this. I think we're going to need more of these other things too. So let's make a bunch of those. Let's start with 14 and then just grab all the rest of this water. There we go. We're going to make a bunch of these. We're going to need those as well. Burn the rest of this up with bacteria samples because by the time we get back, all of this stuff will be ready for us to use again. So we might as well burn it up. What are we off by? 1 water bottle. So, wrong one. This one in there. Just put all that in there, sort it, and just take these back out. There we go. And then we'll put these over with this, which we're going to run back with, and we'll go grab some water. Sandstorm going on. And it's crazy how little progress we've made, everybody. We've made very little progress in, I'd say, 20, 30, 40 hours that we've been at this stage, this kind of mega stage. We're building this giant base, and we're building out all of these things. It's a little scary how incredibly tiered up it is at this stage. But eventually, I'm sure there'll be some sort of trick to it that will help it in the long run. All right, so we grabbed all the resources so we can put it in there. We're going to let it refresh or let it collect more while we run back over here and see if we can get some more of these level 3 tree spreaders going on. All right. Okay, let's start with 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. The rest of these we'll go ahead and just put over here if we have the room. Yes, we do. Close. We'll put that one in uranium for right now. Okay, and then what are the other things we need? Just some tree bark. Again, let's go check in on our tree bark. Oh, yeah, very nice. That going. Tree bark. Let's put that over here in our prep box. Okay, and we already have those 4, so let's just get 4 of each of these things. 4, and then 4 of these. And then this is going to be... Actually, we just do this, and then just take these 2 out. All right, there we go. Sort those. I think the only other thing would be super alloy. Yeah, so we're going to need 4 super alloy, because we're going to put 4 of these down. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're taking this to a whole nother level, aren't we? We are. I mean, this is way beyond my first playthrough, everybody. This is insane. There's a lot of tree spreaders that we're putting down out here. Not sure if I'm going to have enough power. I should probably check my power real quick before I get too far. Let's go back up here and head back real quick here. And check my power, because I feel like 4 of these is going to be around 1200. We might be a bit short power-wise. Let's go see. Yes, we're at 900. So we're going to be short by a good 300 or so. We have any more? Oh, we can make some more right there. Okay, hold on. Let's put all this back in here. And let's say take all that out and go here. And we'll get 12 of those. And then I think it was 4 of these, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see. Maximum. Gotta scroll up. Or is it 4? Yeah, so 4 explosive powder, 12 uranium rods, 4 super alloy. 2, 3, 4. And then the rest is water. So we need 12 water. Never seems to be enough water on this side. Now we could add more water thingies, water extractors if we want, but I think we should probably just get enough out of there. Yeah, awesome. And then more nuclear power. Again, see, nuclear power, you just kind of go in that cycle over and over again. You can just keep adding tons and tons of nuclear power. It doesn't matter where you put them, too. They don't have to be right next to your base. I could put them way on the other side of the map if I wanted to. But I do like my power to be fairly close in case you need to, like, decommission this to use some of the resources for something else, which I have done. I have taken out certain items I've put down just so I could use those resources temporarily for something else and then come back. All right, that should be enough. Now, we also replaced all of our fusion. We had 3 fusion generators. Actually, my last playthrough, I had 4 fusion generators. But we've replaced all of those fusion generators now with what we're doing. And, oh, I had some water in here, too. Let's take that water out of there so we can find that later on. And let's eat our food while we're here, too, so we don't think about that. And then get all of this, minus 2 of those. All right, yeah, and then we're at 4. 4, 4. This should be 4. That should be 4. This should be 4, and that should be 8. All right. All right. Yes. Okay, we're looking good. I'm going to go do 4 more. Let's go. And I'm glad I stopped and went back and looked at the power first so that we had enough power to put these down. Otherwise, we'd have to come back anyway and do power. So, best to grab it now. Why we got the opportunity. And we'll go hunt down a place way over here. And I don't know if I'm going to put this in here in between where all this aluminum is. And it actually took me a while to figure out that that's what that is, everybody. That's aluminum right there. And again, I had trouble finding aluminum originally my first playthrough because I didn't know where it was. But once you actually kind of pick up what it looks like and where you can find it, then you don't have as much of an aluminum problem. And you definitely want to at least start some tier 1 extractors by your aluminum so you can get that going as close to your base as you can. So much sneezing going on up in here. Sneezy sneeze. Nose starts to itch. They say when your nose starts to itch is someone talking about you. You guys talking about me in the chat? Is that what you're doing? Apparently not. Somebody's talking about me. Maybe my wife's talking about me somewhere. Though my wife wouldn't be up. It's 12:45 now. There's no way she's gonna be up. My wife and kids are the type of people who can't be up past like midnight. They go, oh. Hey, it's like automatic shutdown. Oh, look at this. We missed one. Oh, come to Papa. Oh, I love it when that happens. All right, that's one more tree spreader we can do. Nice. And let's get this one way over this way, say. Another one in there. So, yeah, we can do another tree spreader. Sweet. Now, this whole area in the back here is actually a really, really good spot. I highly recommend it. All right, how far? I can't even see where that other one was. There's one there. There's one there. Let's say somewhere in here. Doesn't really matter, but it's still going to give you that boost no matter what. But what happens down here, you can see it's got a whole bunch of numbers there at the bottom. Right now it's at 0%. And as it grows, it's going to have more and more oxygen start to get pushed into the atmosphere. Right now it's 15 plus 15.63. And then what's going to do is grow out. And then, of course, it's going to boost your biomass. and your oxygen at the same time, which is very, very useful. You're like, Kismet, you're going to run out of oxygen. I just might. You never know. You never know what might happen. Now, here's another little spot over here that we've kind of put some water and whatnot over here. And again, probably best to go put all your food in all the different places. But you definitely want to find this spot in the game because there's tons of resources over here. We're going to come back later, too, and really go through and fine-tooth comb everything again. I feel like you definitely want to keep making passes in certain areas. Like you saw that I found another one of those, and I've come through here and thoroughly looked before. But for some reason, this time, I was able to find even more. All right, there we go. 4 of those done. And we'll come back later and add some more. We're just going to go until we run out of zeolite. That'll be it. We're going to head over here because this is a shortcut. What we got in this base over here? Nada. And I'm always kind of looking for anything I might have missed, right? Anything that's on the ground. Oh, pick it up. Like that sulfur. And again, you got to think I came through here and fine-tooth combed this, like really looked for all that stuff. Oh, we got one of the little space foods left. Cool. And really looked for the resources densely in there. And we got that one. And so I still will find stuff. Like we found yesterday, I think it was, we found a golden chest that we didn't even see before. I was like, oh, there's a golden chest right there. Awesome. Yeah, so even though I had very thoroughly searched the world and got a bunch of resources, I find my favorite parts of games that makes games really great is when you've searched really densely and then you still find stuff later on. And I feel like since I'm doing something else, since I'm going in and doing the spreaders, that I will find other things. I'm not necessarily looking for those things. I'm just trying to put the tree spreaders down. And I definitely feel like we'll get over 50 here of these spreaders going. And then we'll start shooting off a bunch of oxygen rockets. Would be awesome, too. We'll just keep boosting it. Let's see. How many more we got? We got 2 more in here. Now we got that other one, so we do 3. Let's go over here and just get this out of here because we know we're going to need that. Let's look at our overall power. All right, yeah, 1,500 there. We have 73 nuclear reactors going right now. 73. Doesn't even seem like that many. But yeah, 73 of those going, everybody. That's a lot of nuclear reactors. And again, we have 49 tree spreaders, so we're definitely going to get over 50. This will be 52 right there. Let's see if we got anything else in equipment here. Yeah, we got a bunch of fertilizer. That'll get that going. So 1, 2, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. And now we have 3 there. Perfect. What else we need? We're going to need 3 super alloy. 1, 2, 3. We're going to need some more tree bark. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Don't necessarily need sulfur. Put that sulfur in there in case we need that later on. And again, let's just start prepping 3 of them now. Okay, so 3, we need 3 bacteria samples. We just happen to have those. Very nice. So that's less we need to make there. And sort that. So 3, 3, 3, and 3. And then all we'll need is the 3. Yeah, if we took this right now, we'd be ready to build one, right? Yes, we would. Okay. So we just need the 3 actual trees. Over here, let's see, we've got 1. We got 2. I don't think I put one in the last one. I didn't. All right, any more mutagen over here? No. So we need more mutagen and more tree bark. Let's put that in there. We only need 1 more mutagen. And we should get more tree bark. Every time we come back here, we should really be stocking our tree bark. I kind of feel like we might want to add another one of these little tree areas. Get our tree bark up. We're going to be using a lot of that over a long period of time. You definitely want to start with at least 2, I've found. At least 2 of those tree barks so it keeps up with what you're doing. Because we're going to need a bunch later on. So we need more mutagen. That's what we're doing. Let's fly back, work on our mutagen stuff. We only need, I think, 1 more mutagen, and we can let that run. But we'll just try to make 3, let's say. Make 3 of them, and we should be good. Now, while we were off doing all of that, of course, over here, the algae's been growing, the water's been being collected, and so on. And so we got a lot more resources back. Put that in there. Okay, and again, we got to start with our bacteria samples. Let's just double check. We don't have any. Algae and water. We only need really 1, yep. And then 1 here. Oh, wait, we were going to do 3. That's right, we're going to do 3. 2, 3. 3 there, and then, what was the other thing we needed? Sulfur. 1, 2, 3, there we go. The reason why I'm doing 3 is so I can let 3 of them run at the same time. And then algae in, water in, take this out. Put that in there. Now, while we're here, we should also clear our resources out of our collectors here. So we'll grab all the water. Like that. Fill that up, and we'll take the excess with us there. And then more algae. Let's get it. In fact, we should probably come up out of the water, drink some water. There we go, and then back in. Got a little water filter that helps a lot. Hey, MZ coming in, hanging out. It grows as you plant more trees near rocks, I believe. I keep feeding it where I put up the T3s. Yeah, I'm trying to do a maximum amount of T3s for the tree spreaders. Right now, I'm almost at 50, right? So way more than what I did before. I think I did like 10 before. But also, I've been kind of easing up on my rockets. I feel like the rockets are actually your best boost to all of your stuff. But I'm also trying to actually just see what happens if I max it out and then just keep launching a bunch of oxygen rockets, and then I'll launch a bunch of iridium rockets and so on. And see, the iridium rockets and the uranium rockets are the most useful because they make more rockets. And you have really a perpetual amount you can do, especially if you're extracting a ton of super alloys. So super alloys should be a high priority extraction as early as you possibly can, especially when you get to tier 2 extractors, because you can only extract super alloy with a tier 2. So definitely want to do that. And then also kind of keep your cycles going, right? Your cycle of collection. So I'm collecting a bunch of stuff before I leave. Then when I leave to go do something else, like putting the trees down or converting tree seeds or whatever it is I'm doing, then this over here is then growing back again, right? Otherwise, it'll stop growing. Just like a container, when it fills up, it'll stop going, right? So you definitely want to kind of clear as much as you can. Again, this is a bit of a bummer because I do have to turn my graphics to lower quality because of the ginormous base that I'm doing. Sometimes a little harder. There we go. All right, we've got a full inventory of that. A little harder to see because of that. Put that in there. We'll put that into overflow. I feel like I want to move this overflow down too. Now let's try to consolidate a bit of this. A bit of that out of there, and then it would have been better just to click it. Take all these oxygen things and put it way down here at the end. just to kind of get them at the end of the boxes so I have more room in my other overflow boxes for stuff that I'm going to probably be looking for way more. Way more than I'm not going to be really looking for auction modules. So I should take those with me now and burn them up. Okay, so we replenished our algae. We replenished our water. Let's go replenish our foods over here. Let's do those. And again, you're always in this kind of cycle. Collecting and then resetting up and waiting for it to go again. This is kind of like the gameplay cycle of most crafting games like this or survival games. The same kind of loop. You know, get it going again. So that's all going to make some more seeds. And then plant it so it grows some more. Same thing over here with our eggplants. Try to push this toward a full inventory here. There we go. Put all these in sequence. Now, I rarely come back to where they're at 94%. So, because these are tier 2 growers, so they grow much faster. Definitely want to get these going as much as you can. There we go. All right, and then more of these. Check that inventory. I think it should just do like a lot of games do. When you take out the finished product, it just automatically puts the seed back in there. That would be much better. Yeah, we got lots of eggplants. Definitely not hurting for those. Since we don't have that much mushrooms, we'll use that. That's going to allow us to make a lot of fertilizer. We're still going to need plenty of fertilizer for all the other stuff that we're going to do. And again, you can see I go real fast. And if you have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. You can also use your channel points to highlight your message or remind me to hydrate or something of that nature. Feel free to check all those out. You can check them out right there in the chat and interact with the stream. There you go. Boom. Right there. All right, I think we got them all. Yeah, I got all of those squared away as well. All right, nice. Let's grab all of this. And let's get back and start sequencing some more stuff. Okie dokie. We got this. We're going to need 1, 2, 3 of those. 1, 2, 3 of these. All right. Easy peasy. This, and this. There we go. Okie dokie. Into there. And now we're looking good. All right, yeah, we're looking good on that. We got those sequencing. Could probably put these 2 down while we're waiting for that third one. Where do we want to put those? Let's put these way off this way. Oh, we can put them up here on the hillside. This way they won't be right up against our base, but they'll be up here on the side doing their thing. Definitely don't want to put it down at the water edge. Just in case the water rises up a little bit more. I don't know if it does at this point. I don't know if that's the maximum height that it goes. But I have seen the water rise, seem like it stopped and then rise a little more in other areas of the world. Let's say maybe here at the top, right? We got some spots up here that could use some trees. I'm trying to also put it in a way where it's not going to block my ability to run up and down up there to get that sulfur. We're going to get in some rockets here, too, eventually. Once we have all this sequencing done, that's 43%. It's 48. Okay. While we're waiting for that, we can also do some more of working on our food here. Let's get that going. Oh, man, you can feel that lagginess come in at some point. But again, I'm doing some extreme stuff here. It's like... my base is absolutely tremendously huge, like that. Say, very, very big. And why is it so big? I'm trying to build a shield that shields the resource coming down. You know what? I just thought of something I could have done. I could have maybe used just these little foundation grids. Oh, and just do it with foundation grids. See, I made just upgraded my plan here. Hold on, let's grab a bunch of iron. Let's see how that would work out. Because that would actually be even better, because then these would not have those kind of little gaps in there. You'd have to be just these though, because if you put that down, it's going to gap from this edge. Could you get that to be right up against it? Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be right up against it. But once you did all of these, wow, that would have taken a lot less resources. Wow, I just thought of that, everybody. We could have just did this. Wow. If you think about it, that's a lot less resources, right? So that's 4 iron there. To do one of these, but if we do this, this is 3 iron, 3 titanium, and 3 super alloys. So now if I had to do it all over again, I would have just used these. Wow. I just thought of that. I just thought of that idea. So that would have been a much better way to cover this up. And it actually makes me want to do that. I wonder if I could build a box on this. Can I build? Oh, I can build boxes on top of this as well. Oh. Because the end result is to keep the resources up here so they don't fall through. The real question is, does the resources fall through? You know what? Let's do it like that on this side, and then we'll test that theory. And see how it goes. Oh, I already have a bunch of iron on me. Let's see how well that this side can just do it by doing this. Now, so you never want to get stuck in just one idea or, you know, tie it to your ego that, oh, my way is the best way, because it leaves no room for you to try something new, right? If you close down your thought process and say, you know what, my way is the best way. You know, I am right and everybody else is wrong. I think this actually is a better way of doing it now. Uses less resources, much faster, much easier way of doing it. And then you know also it's perfectly flat, right? So this is not flat. So you've got these kind of little indentations here. This is way flatter, and we could put our resources up on top, which will allow us to not have to go in and out of the base all the time. Yeah, we're going to do this whole side over here, and then we're going to bring down a bunch of stuff and see what happens. Let's do it. That sounds fun. Less super alloy I have to collect as well. Just iron. Iron is the king on that one. Wow, look at all that iron I've got, too. Yeah. And that's a little tougher because you have to... again, we got to find that magic spot. Yeah, right there. So you got to click this every time. So... little tougher because you got to click it each and every time. It doesn't let you just keep building that particular thing. It'd be awesome if you could just hold down a key. If anybody knows how to do that, you let me know in the chat. You're welcome to backseat game all you want. If there's a way to just hold down like shift and it keeps doing the same item over and over and over, maybe we should put that in a suggestion. While holding shift key, you should be able to build the same thing over and over without having to go back into the menu, such as foundations, There we go. Much love. Love your game. Boop. There you go. Big time. And let's save. All right, let's save this. Oh, this is so much faster and so much easier to do it this way. Now, it's a little bit more work building-wise because, you know, you're not building, you know, 4 components at once. But, yeah, maybe later they'll add more bigger foundation grids. I'm a little worried about, obviously it's going to go through the gap that's right here and in between there. So what we really need to do is make this real wide to try to get those meteors to hit it and see if the meteors end up falling on the ground. Now, if they fall on the ground and they go right through the foundation grid here, then it just kind of defeats the purpose. But we know that this definitely does work. And this right here would probably be less overhead visually as well. Now let's go over here and build another row. And again, we'll just keep trying to widen this. Man, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. But you know, sometimes you don't think about stuff you don't think about, right? All right. I feel like that's probably good enough to test it. All we got to do is see if something hits it. Though it might roll off the edge, though. I'd say we should probably try it at least 4 wide. Let's try that. Let's see if we got any more iron in here. I know I've got a bunch of it laying around somewhere. Oh, yeah, more of it in there. Go up here. Let's say we'll try to get this to be 4 wide. And then we'll rain down some meteors over here and see how it does. All right. Ooh, I sense an impending restart. No, not at this stage, but in the future, now that we know this trick to use foundation grids instead of buildings. Now, you want the buildings, of course, for when you're, you know, doing your stuff. You know, you're building out your base or your crafting area. But I could have totally just brought these up here like this, connected it to my primary base over there, and instead of making these big gigantic buildings with all of these resources that I just used up, I could actually reclaim all those resources and do this. But this is a lot more work. This is like, you know, I got to do each and every block. This is a tremendous amount of running those. But I could probably get this done at 100 times the speed that I could get this done, because it uses a lot of other resources. So let's try to do these like 2 or 3 wide here. And then we'll just, once we get that started, we can jump over. And then just walk across here. Ah. I knew I'd do one wrong eventually. Again, I'm trying to get it to snap, so I'm looking for the snap feature. I find about halfway into an object, when you're standing about halfway on the plate here, that's the best place to kind of snap it. And I like to use grid snap. I especially like it on these type of games where you're doing a lot of building. We're going to make this really wide. All right, more iron. What we got? A little bit there. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to do this. Man, we got some iron. Oh, where's that? A whole bunch of it. Hopefully did not do too many and end up dropping some. We'll find out when we go back. This is so much faster. God, I hope this works. I hope this works. If it does, you're going to see me tear down the whole base. Except for the parts in which I'm using for crafting and such. I would absolutely take up all of these things and then just put these down to create basically a blocking grid. This would allow me to just go to town on the whole entire world here and cover the whole world up with just these kind of foundation grids. Now, it'd be nice if these foundation grids came in a larger size, if they came in a 4x4 grid as well. That would be awesome. I especially would like it if I could hold down Shift and keep making the same object. So I have to hit Q and then click and then click and then Q and then click and then click. That's like 2 extra actions that I should not have to do. It should automatically assume that I want to make more of that particular thing. Make multiple, especially foundation grids. Maybe not so much like the rocket landing, but definitely foundation grids. It should sense that I want to make a whole bunch of them. Wow, look how quickly we did that. That's not bad, everybody. That's not bad. All right, let's launch some rockets and see if we can tempt them to come over here and hit that sucker. Let's get in here and see what kind of rockets we got. Let's just try some uranium rockets. Those are nice and easy. We'll get that going. Okay, what do we need for our uranium rockets? I always forget. 2 super alloy and 2... So let's say we're going to launch 2 rockets. We're going to need 4 super alloy and then 6 cobalt. Ooh, we're using our cobalt up here. Nice. There's some. Let's just grab a bunch. And run out here. And all right, time for a rocket. I'm the rocket man. Let's go. All right, we're going to cause some trouble, everybody. We're going to cause some trouble. Get that going. Get another one going, and then we got to do some water here, too. Now, our goal is to get it to hit that thing over there when we eat our food, too. Our goal is to get it to hit this edge over here. So we're going to kind of stand over that way. I'm going to stand over just a little bit. So when these meteors are coming down, they're going to first aim toward where I was, right? I was over there. And then eventually they're going to start aiming toward me, and hopefully we'll have one of them hit this. We can move over a little bit more. Yeah, here we go. There's one potentially might hit it. Oh, just missed. Back up just a little bit. Just missed again. Come on, you got this. That's why I launched 2 of them, because the first ones might completely miss it, so we'll see. Nope. Move over just a little bit. And it's really random as to where they're going to go. But that's going to clear. I did, I don't know, 5 of those or so. And then it's going to clear and then go again. So we'll just wait it out. We'll wait it out. We'll get it going. My wife says I'm a good source of methane. That's not what you want to hear usually. See as you look like Saul from Breaking Bad as well. Probably a double problem that it says meth on there. Hey, if people don't know that's methane gas, then not my job to, you know, make them think properly. Of course, I don't have 50 some odd T3s either. Well, there you go. Yeah. It grows as you plant more trees and rocks, I believe. I keep finding it near where I put the tier 3s. I think it already comes down when you first start doing your tree spreaders, whether it's a tier 3 or not. I have not found any more since then. Oh, those are going past me now. Come on, come on. I just need one of them to hit this thing right here. Come on, right here. Come on, right here. Hit that thing. Too high on that one. That's right over the top. Come on. You got this. Oh, we might got one right here. Come on. Come on, I believe you. I believe in you. Come on, hit that sucker. Boom! Did it fall off the side? Oh, we just learned something. We win. We win again. We win again. All right, everybody. We just learned that instead of going through all the effort that I've gone through to build out this big, ginormous base, I don't even need to do that because I don't even need the space in the base, right? What I need a barrier that keeps all of the resources from falling down below. Now, why do I not want it to fall down below? Well, as it falls down below, especially if you have a bunch of resources down there, it's going to make it harder for you to find those resources. And then you also have to go around and collect down there. My goal is to have these meteors come down, hit the top like this. Eventually, all these rocks are going to go away, and then it's going to be easier for me to grab it, especially super alloy, which does come in here. Now, of course, at some point, I just want to be launching off rockets like crazy so that it's boosting my stuff. Whoa, oxygen level critical. Quick, run. Clicky click. There we go. So, yeah, that's what I want to do. So, yeah, now I'm going to dismantle this ginormous base that I made and reutilize all of those resources. All right, that tells me that what I really want to do is take this out and redo all of this. All right, here we go, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. First thing we're going to do is we're going to put down some locker storages. That's for sure. Let me do it before. Why can't I do it now? That's weird. I don't know why it's being funky chicken, but that's okay. We'll put that in there. Okay. Let's put this stuff down. Or actually, let's take this and put this back where it goes. Yes. Okay. We found an upgrade, everybody. We found a better way of doing what we were doing and maybe reduce also a lot of the overhead of what we're doing as well, all the redraw overhead. So it doesn't have to redraw each individual room. It only has to redraw those foundations. And let's put our food in here. Let's just have some food and water so we don't have to worry about it. All right. So first thing we want to do is collect all of the iron and move the iron where we want to build. Let's do that first. Right over here. Forget, I have another one right here. Where'd that other one go? Right here. I forgot I had that one. Okay. Oh, man, that would have saved so much time, everybody. I would have saved so much time right there. And then, see, now in a future playthrough, what I'm going to do is just go straight to iron extraction and just extract the iron. The toughest thing that I've been working on is titanium, which I keep running out of, and then also collecting the super alloy and then collecting all three resources, getting those resources together, and then extending the amount of rooms that I have. And really, the only rooms that I need are the ones that go around this area. So I might want to keep that one. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these out that line this edge here. And we'll leave that one. And this will just tell us from up above where the line is, right? Where we want to cut that off. And we're going to leave the rest of this. And so when we go back up there, we should be able to see a gap. Yeah, right here. Yeah, so the only thing that we need is just this little part right here. And even this we could probably get rid of. Just use those because we don't really need that front part. We just need the part that's right here. This little section, and we could do the same thing with all of that up there. We can make it where we can come up, run across that platform, and then just have the in part over there, which also would visually make it easier to know which sections are your base, right? Which sections are your base and which sections are not your base. Yeah, and the same thing here. So we go in here and we say, okay, well, we're using, this one right here, which we could probably just move out of there now anyway. Let's just do that. Okay, well, we got a bunch of resources on us. First, let's go put these back where they go. Oh my God, I'm gonna get so much super alloy back. Imagine the amount of super alloy and titanium I'm about to get back, everybody. Just an insane amount. I might have to end up getting rid of this titanium too. It might be too much. Oh God, I already got a ton of it. I already got a ton. Yeah, I might have to start getting rid of it. So we want to move the thing. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to close out this one. It's always funny to me, everybody, is the fact that I did not think about that earlier. Is that didn't even cross my mind to do it that way instead. I tried to do it the easy way, which is to just keep building more and more rooms like I'm already building, but that's actually not the easier way. The easier way is to build those platforms because they take less time, less resources. We could do way more of those than we could do of the stuff. Oh, wrong thing. Actually, we got to think about it. It's probably more iron than it actually does to make one of these big rooms. But it actually takes less resources. So I don't have to go collect the titanium as well and the super alloy. So actually better in the long run. So let's go over here. And let's say we don't need this room. And we don't need that room. We just need this little inner area here. And this part we'll leave open. Or actually, no, screw it. We're taking that part out. Just so we have this little spot here where we could put in more resources if we wanted to. And then up here, we'll just fill all of this in with that. Now, I have some other resources over here that I'll probably want to get out of here now. So, boy, I bet you this is just full of resources. Let's take some of this out. Maybe not. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, that one's full of stuff. Okay. So let's now swap this with iron and keep the iron over here. We're just going to use that here in a minute. Take this out. And this, and we'll run that back. Okay, now what we've got to do is take out all the chests that I have inside there and run them back to the primary base and put them in their appropriate boxes here. Let's do that so I can put that back in there. Do this, take this out. Yeah, we're going to have about 20 boxes of super alloy when we take all this back out. Yeah, see, it's going to reduce the overhead of the redraw and all of that. Ah, so good. Such a good revelation. And you guys in the chat were like, Kismet, I could have told you that, bro. I knew that you should have been using those the whole time. I'm sure you guys already thought of it. But I love coming across a discovery like that because, again, I'm not really using that as a place where I'm going to put resources, right? I'm not going to put resources there. I'm going to I'm just using it to keep the resources from falling to the ground. And then more iron over here into this box. And you got to remove all of this stuff out of here, or it won't let you remove that room. So let's reconsolidate this. Oh man, I'm gonna build this whole part out of glass, and oh man, I'm totally seeing all these things I can do now in my head. Very cool. All right, more super alloy. Let's just do this, and then we'll put this at the end, something like that, and then some more. There we go. And then super alloy there. Take the titanium out. Another thing I could have done was take the titanium out first. That would have probably been easier. Oh, man, so much titanium now. I'm going to have to start throwing that away, I can tell you. That's too much. Too much of that. And now that I'm not making these big old rooms anymore, I don't really need that much titanium. So only thing I'm going to need now is literally the iron. What am I doing? I'm clearing this out. Let's hope we don't have too much more of this. Nope. All right, now we can take... Oh, there's more stuff in here. All right. Take that out. It's going to give me a bunch of iron back. Any extra iron laying around? Nope. Okay, and see, look, this is the goal right here, is to have all of this stuff sitting up here. That's way better, everybody. Way, 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 way better. Wow. Wowzers. Now, again, don't forget to, leave your mind open to change, right, to other things. All right, now we got to go and literally take all this out. But here's what we'll do. We'll actually fill the rest of this in. So this way we don't have to micromanage all those resources. Let's fill in as much as we can first. So let's take this, and actually let's just run this super alloy back. Get that back in there. We'll fill in what we haven't filled in, and then we'll come back and snap in this. Or what should we do? Maybe we should start with it snapping next to our base to align it over here. Yeah, it makes me think, is that stuff going to align to this over here, which is the actual part of my base? Now, do I need this back part of the base? Probably not. We don't even need that back part of the base now. Yeah, you know what? Let's take this out too. Uh-oh, dropping stuff. Starting to drop stuff. Now, you want to stop removing stuff before you run out of resources, or the resources will start dropping. Yeah, definitely want to keep all that iron. Okay, and then I think we got enough here, so let's take this out and that out. I'll leave just enough room here to add more boxes for our iron. And we should probably end up taking that out too, because I don't really need that much backlog of resources now. Yeah, so we'll take that out. And then up. Man, I love these moments, everybody. I love these, like, genius moments or creative moments that you have. We just go, wait a minute, I could be doing it like this. This is 10 times better. Come on, let's see. I would love to just put it right up against the edge, but it just doesn't want a perfect snap there. What if there's a way to perfect snap it if you used a small one? Let's go over here and use a small one. Snap that there. Always hydration level or something. Something we need to do. Hydration, food. There we go. Okay, we got that done. Ah. Fine. Let me go all the way back around. So I have the ladders. Okay, so we put one of these down, and then we try to snap this next to one of these. Nope. Doesn't snap any better than the other ones. And whenever you get in a role like this, very same thing when you're being creative. When you get in a role like this, you need to really work on it, and go with the flow with your creativity. That's what I do when I'm doing design as well. When I'm in a creative zone, I try not to break myself out of that zone. Right, like everything in your life starts to try to break you out of that zone. So your kids are going to come up and want to talk to you. They haven't talked to you in about 20 hours, but the second you get in the zone, that's when they want to talk to you. Your spouse is going to come and want to talk to you. Everybody got something to talk to you about the second you get in the creative zone. But if you're not in a creative zone, they don't even know you exist. I find anyway. It happens to me a lot of times when I'm working on videos and I'll be doing like voiceovers or video editing or whatever. And again, they don't bother you. And then the second you get in that zone, that's when they need something. For sure. But such is life, right? Such is life. Oh, man, that is awesome. That is awesome. The only problem here is this gap right here. I don't like the gap. I don't like it. You know what it makes me want to do? Makes me want to build my base one down. One down under, or build my base on top. Yeah. Or build a shield down one and have the base on the top. But we eventually have to put our tree things under here. See, I have it right now where I could put a tree spreader down right here and it wouldn't run into that up there. So that's the kind of level I'm at right now. Yeah, let's just go with the level we're at. In some parts, you could probably get away with that being a little bit lower. But I think we're at a good level. Yeah, totally the smart thing to do is either move your base up or move your base down now. Because then you could just have a single solid barrier as far as you wanted it to go. And you could really fit it much better into all of the areas. The thing I should do is have this better connected down here. So I should do this with this launch platform. It's not going to fit there. It fits better in the back. But my base is in the way of it right now. I do like how this you come up from this into the base, though. Yeah, see, I should have put it down one level and then put my base on top of it so it would be where I could come out and do this. But the overall shield should be at the same level as the rocket launching. I feel like this should come down at that level. Let's take that one out and see if we can just kind of really square this out to the launch pad. So, because this actually goes pretty close to the launch pad, I believe. Yeah, it's in the back that it gets to the launch pad. Okay, dokie. We got to take all this out. Gotta go this way. Hold on. We gotta take all this stuff out. Let's go all the way up to the top one, and then we'll go. How to do this? Go down, and then take this one out. Go down. Take that one down, and this one, and then take this one. That one and that one. Now it makes me want to move my base. Somebody called it earlier. Base redo alert. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Why does it always have to get dark? Why does it have to get dark when I'm like in the zone, everybody? Darn darkness. I'm dropping resources. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. All right, hold on. Let's go back in here and put some of this stuff away. A lot of misclicking going on right there. All right, put that in there. And put this in our cobalt. Good to keep it organized as best you can. All right, let's go down here and get these resources. I hate wasting resources, though I'll probably end up throwing some of this away. Let's go ahead and clear all that. Okay, so what we want to do is get this perfectly aligned to this right here. It's hard to see what you're doing in this game sometimes. All right, so that is going to snap. Yeah, see, that's pretty close. I don't think resources would go in between there. I think it'd be pretty close to that. And then we could probably just kind of work our way up. Why has it got to be so awkward? All right, we want it to snap to this. All right, somehow. Oh, let's go like this. Let's do this. And then we can just walk it up. No? something like that. Out of iron. All right. So this is kind of what we did before. We started with a bit of a grid off the top of the rocket launcher. So you definitely want to start with that rocket launcher first. Back up here. Start with the rocket launcher first as the kind of primary part of the base. And we're kind of working our way up here. And then kind of snap it in as best you can. Right there. And then that would be your kind of a Rosetta Stone to snap to, right? So you snap to all of that and then run it to the whole rest of the base. And then that would be your platform. And then you put your base on top, or you could put it underneath. Yeah. Let's see. Do I really need my base to be right here? I don't think so. I mean, I have my base here so I can build rockets to launch the rocket. So I guess that part is good. I could build the base at the bottom level, and anytime I want to make a rocket, I could just go up there. Bring all the rockets up. And put it back down at the bottom level. Because you also have that time of me going up and down the ladders all the time. So just kind of reevaluating my whole entire base, everybody. We're gonna try something new. Yeah, don't be afraid to abandon everything you got and try something new. For sure. All right. Now the trick is we want to walk that around, probably on this side. We want to walk that around and just look at it at that lower level. So let's take these ones back out. And how much room we got? We got a lot. All right. And our goal is to make a barrier, a meteor barrier. I could have done this way earlier in the gameplay, too. Way earlier, I could have done a bunch of these and then created this whole entire thing and had it done already. Absolutely. Could have had it already done for a lot less resources. Wow. That literally would have saved me so many hours. So many hours that could have saved me right there. But that's okay. Part of the fun is trying to discover ways of doing cool stuff. So we can get somewhere up there. Come on, get up there. I got you. And then we'll go this way. And then we'll turn this way. Oh, that ladder's going to be in the way that way. But that's okay. We'll go here. And then we'll just keep making ourselves kind of a bit of a scaffolding here for me to walk on. Just so I can walk this out just a little bit. And then here, we can always come back and take out all the scaffolding later. And then out that way. Just trying to set up the precedent of what you're trying to do. That's going to line up there. Now we got to leave room so this doesn't hit that. So let's go to there. And then we'll build out this way a little bit. We can take this one out. And then we'll build out like that. Now we can just get up on top. Come on. Get up. Jetpack it. Oh, you can't get on top of that? What the heck? Get up there, bro. Okay, fine. Be that way. Fine. Make me have to walk around. Oh, yeah. That's totally the way to do that. Absolutely. And then you'd want to try to get that to snap in there, but I think it's going to be too close. So this part right here would be open. Or it might be this is blocking. But I think it's more of that the way that is going, so that would be open right there. Works there, though, but not here. Why does it not work there? There's some sort of something down below. Is it the ladder? Is it the building? It's probably something in the building that's blocking it that I have there. Probably my my extractors, that are my my things, my thingy things, my food generators. So let's go over here. And now it's time to remodel. How's my inventory looking? All right. Let's take those out. Put those way over here. Oh, we're going to rebuild this whole base. Oh, now. All right, settle in, everybody. We're going big now. Kismet just had a revelation on how to build this base way, way more efficient and way better. Let's go. Now, again, I'm mega building, everybody. I'm trying to create a giant shield that will be able to basically block those meteors, make it super easy for me to pick up those resources, and then just keep shooting off rockets, one rocket after another after another. Now, we definitely want to keep our food going over here because we don't want to starve to death, though it doesn't really matter if you die. It only matters if you die really far away from your base. Oops. If you die really far away from your base, then it sucks, because if you have any resources on you, you'll drop them. But other than that, I died about 100 times today because I was just letting it run. And it had no ill effects that I saw as well. So dying, not all that bad. If you have stuff in your resources, it'll drop it. Okay, so we got that. Now let's see if that has an effect. I think we're gonna need more iron. Yeah, iron. Boom. Come on, snap in there. Let's get over here. No, it definitely doesn't want to snap there. I wonder if it's something to do with the ladder. It'll snap out a little bit. What are you gonna do with that platform? I can go out a little bit. Second I start to bring it in. Wonder there's some magical way to make that work. Could be this building here too. We're going to take all this down, everybody. We're going to take all of it down now. Oh my God, that's going to be quite the undertaking. All right, let's stop talking about it and start doing it. Okay, so we're going to need to move Super Ally out of here. So we're going to need to make some more spots for our stuff. All right, over here. Let's just make a bunch of boxes first. Let's start with that. We're going to need to move a bunch of resources out of that front area. Okay. So let's grab our super alloy. Oh, actually, we get away with more locker storages. These are all just temporary, so I'm not going to bother to label them. And we'll come back and sort them all later. All right. Take this out. I consider that in the room. Take that out. We got to remove anything that's actually in this room or that's kind of overlapping into the room. So we can take this particular room out. What do we got here in food and water? That's full. All right, so again, going to need a lot of storages over here. Like so. We'll get our food and water. Take that out. Take this and this. That out. There we go. Okay, and then equipment out of there. Okie dokie. Any other ones? Uranium box. Any other ones touching the interior of this room? No, just the ladder. Okay, now I think I can take this room out. All right, let's try it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. And so... okay, so we're going to need to take that out, too. We're going to need to make an entrance so we can get in there and get those trees out of there so we can then take that out. Now everything underneath here, we can take these back out just to give us some room here. And then let's do that. Get this out of there. Go back here. Take that whole thing out. Okay. Again, those are all up there. So we could take this and this. All this lower level stuff out of there. How to get back up to our base, though, is the question. I think I added an entrance over here. I did. Look at me go. Throw all that in there. Take all that out. Go up to the top. Yeah, see, I should have just did this. I should have just started with the launch pad, put the launch pad down, and then just build out along with the launch pad. Oh, this is doing the same thing. Will not let us snap widthwise. I mean, we can move it out a little bit, but it won't just straight snap right there. That's the biggest problem right there, is the snap around the side of that. So you'd probably have to... yeah, but it's going to screw us up when we go this way, though. Like that. We got enough for another door? No. Let's go do some hydration while we're thinking about it. Yeah, so these ones here where you have a gap, you could just build a base over the top of it, right? So you put the base over the top of it to kind of block those areas. Yeah. I don't think it's going to let me do it where the ladder is either. So you actually want to put the base in first before you put the launch pad in, because then the ladder will actually end up inside your base, which is super cool. We learned that as well in this playthrough. But I feel like this is probably a way better idea in the long run. Less resources goes faster, that kind of thing. Let's try to walk this out a little bit more. I can't snap it from over here. I got to get over here and try to snap it. There we go. And we need to leave a gap anyway because we need to leave a gap for down there for when we're launching our rockets. So let's just create a perimeter around here. And then we'll test it by launching a rocket later on, but right now we got that. We definitely need to get some of these resources so we can make a doorway there. Have some of that. Oh, and I was going to take that. That one out. So we can eventually take this whole side out too. Okay. So we got that figured out. What do we need? We need some silicon. That is not silicon. Silicon, where did I put you? I think we replaced where I had my iron and put it over here. Yeah, there's some silicon. We shouldn't have any shortage of titanium, that's for sure. And we got a little iron. Okay. So let's go back here where we had the front of our base originally. Over here. Let's say right here. We can just go right out onto the platform. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me not want to take that down. That makes me want to leave my base right there, everybody. Look how perfect that is. So, boom. This will take you up and down, and then you'll go up. You can do this, or you can just walk into the base. I'm not taking that corner down. That's nice. And then what I'll do is I'll just add one of these right there to block that part so it doesn't fall down in between there. And then just do the same thing on this side. Probably bring this forward and fill that out. But we got to fill out this lower part first. Let's get to that. And now we have access to all of our resources inside. Going to be a bit more awkward running around because it's really making me get turned around here. Okay, we can drop off some of this stuff over here randomly. I'm just going to burn up all of our iron here. And this actually makes me think that I have more than enough resources now to basically build this whole thing out now. We might get this done tonight. We're going all night long, so settle in, everybody. We might actually get this gigantic thing done. And I think I'm one beyond now. Yeah, so let's say we can now start cutting across this way. And once we get the kind of starter grid, this is actually the hardest part of the whole grid, is the part where the rocket launcher is. And getting that down. Yeah, I could have just did that the whole time. Hindsight 2020, isn't it? Yeah, definitely 2020 on that one. All right, let's just, use as much iron as we can, then we'll start taking some of this down, and we'll make some more, and so on and so forth. Now, see, this is what you want to figure out. Before you start to fill in that whole other side like I was about to do, you want to go back and figure out the logistics of the most important area. This is the most important area. This is what I based my whole entire rest of my base on. And once we figure that out, then we're good. And we could still put the tree spreaders down there, and they might end up clipping through this, but you could probably move it so it ends up where the tree spreader, the top of the tree spreader ends up in the center of this, or we can just RP and say that we cut a hole and now it's doing whatever it's doing, right? Hey, if it's not actually in the game yet, just RP it in. That works for me. All right, again, wow, this is gonna get this done way faster. Now we just gotta settle in and do our thing over here. One foundation at a time. This stuff is what inspires me to play these type of games, right? When you really get the gist of it, and you figured something out, you had a big revelation or genius moment. Where you went, oh man, I could have just done that like this. That's 1,000 times easier. It takes longer. It actually uses more resources in general, more iron in general. But again, I don't really need all of this stuff. So let's see if we can jetpack up here. Let's go over here and just start decommissioning this because we know. I wonder if you take this out, if that falls down below. I think it does. Let's take all of these out. Always sucks to undo a lot of hard work, but in the long run, going to be way better. All right, as long as you end up with it being better in the long run, then GG. Let's see. Does not fall. Interesting. Well, hey, we just learned that too. How are we doing? Oh, we can do 2 more. That one and that one. Does not fall. I thought that was going to fall. Apparently, no. Okie dokie. Well, more oxygen. All right. Make me go get oxygen and stuff. Okay, let's go over here and make another entrance here. That in there, and grab this over here, so we don't have to keep running all the way around the other way as well. So one there, and there we go. Let's keep her rocking. Make sure we're snapping that each time, so it's all just going perfect. Definitely needs a repeat button, so I can just, you know, if I click it, I can just repeat it over and over instead of clicking it each. I've got to do 3 clicks there. Q, or key press, and then 2 clicks. Of course, I mean, how many people are going to really build a ginormous base like this, but true. It should still have it. All right, let's look at our handiwork. Ah, awesome. Yeah, I was a little worried that the resources would go through this originally, but I think it's going to be perfect. I think it's going to be awesome. All right, and we could even like make supports underneath if we wanted to later on, you know, bring it down so it looks like it's actually holding it up. I'm not going to do that, but we could. Another thing we can also do out here that we talked about a long time ago is the fact you can put these things on foundations as well. So we could go ahead and put some of these down just as a way to go ahead and start taking all of this stuff out now. And just kind of take those out. I think we can take 4 of these out before we get full. I think that was the ratio before. Nope, nope. That just dropped some resources. I don't remember. And then that allowed me to just put away the stuff that I'm not going to use, like this. And this, and there's no reason to put the iron away because I'm going to use the iron. And then just keep it on. Keeping on. Yeah, see, this was going to take a long time to do it that way, but a lot less time to do it this way. And time, like I've said many, many times, is your most valuable asset. So if I can do the same thing and it has the same effect for less resources and less time, then that's the thing that I want to do. And this is why I play games at this level, too. That's why I just keep pushing myself to do more and more, because I'll learn something and discover something that iterates on something I've done before. And there we go. And we'll take more of this out. Say we'll just do 3 of them each time. Yeah, definitely a better way. A lot more work though, for sure. A lot more work when it comes to putting the foundation grids down. But not so bad that a lot less resource work. In the long run, this would have taken me a lot less time than going back and forth and collecting all of those resources I've been collecting all of this time. I could have just done this. I could have just been focused on doing my iron the whole time. Well, speaking of iron, I should go back and get some. Right in here. I should also start to decommission these. I can tell you, I'm going to move all of this stuff. I'm totally moving all of this. I'm going to move the base and the way I have the base. And all of that. Oh, I got to be actually in the room. There we go. And take this out and that out. Okay, and let's go get some of this iron from the other side. So we'll build a bit in that direction. Kind of watching where that little middle of my cursor is. Aiming it to the edge of the block, very much like satisfactory. And again, we're lowering it down just a bit. And then we can put our base up on top. Eventually that uranium will go away too, so. How are we doing? Perfect. Perfecto. Take those out and move them over here. All right, I'm going to try to speed up. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat, everybody. Like, Kismet, why the heck are you building this gigantic thing of foundations? Well, I just learned, if you're just joining us, that what I'm trying to do is block this whole area. And I've been using the big compartments here. And they require a lot of resources. 3 iron, 3 titanium, and then also super alloy. When it suddenly dawned on me, why am I not using my foundation grid? Because it only requires 1 iron. It actually does require more overall iron than one of these, because that takes 3 iron, and this takes 4. But overall, resources-wise, that takes 9 resources, and this only takes 4. If you think of it in terms of total resources as well. Oh, and here comes some more rockets. Maybe we can test it out. And this is also way flatter than these particular bases. Makes me want to also put my actual base down at the bottom again, so I don't have to fly up into the base all the time, which is what I'm doing now. It actually reduces that need for me to do that, which is awesome. Let's get our oxygen back up. You know, we should go get those oxygen things. I should be burning those things up too, because I got so many of them. Is there actually any iron in there? No. Okay. So again, let's try to go toward our iridium here. Take those out, and we're gonna keep going. Kind of recreate our little iridium run here. Keep that snapped in a nice grid. This is 100 times faster. And the fact that I already have tons of iron already backlogged means this is going to go way, way faster. I'll still end up collecting more iron, I can tell you that for sure. But this does allow me to just keep going here. We might get this done today. This might be done today, everybody. We might get the whole grid of the whole area, at least this inner area here, done today. If we just stay on task here. We just focus on task and get this going. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome sauce. For sure. Hey, what up, Bo? We just made a revelation. That instead of building out all of these rooms, which I'm not even using the rooms, it's really kind of a waste because what I'm really doing is just trying to block the meteors as they come down. And I could do that just as easy if I'm using my foundations here. And it's a lot less work to grab these resources, iron resources. I got those aplenty. And I could even up my iron resources even more. I can get like 40 of those suckers going and really be cranking. And we need to get up here. Get up there. There we go. And again, decommission this. How much do we got in here? None. All right, I'll take that out. This one, oh, a whole bunch. Whole bunch, but we got to get rid of all this. Look how it lined up itself. Interesting. I always find that stuff fascinating, how it does weird stuff like that. Then again, now what I don't want to do anymore is I don't want to put stuff in my base. The reason why I don't want to put it in my base is that I'm going to definitely tear this whole thing down. I'm going to tear all of that down, move everything down to ground level, and then I don't have to go up and down anymore. And then when the meteors come down and I activate all the meteors, I can literally just walk around and pick up all the resources. That's why we're doing what we're doing. And that is an awesome way of doing that. We need another entrance to here, too. Let's get some more. That's cobalt. This is our silicon here. One more titanium over here. Let's just put an entrance on that side. There we go. That's going to make that easier. And so we'll leave that there. We'll go back for more iron. We just tested it up here, and as you can see, the uranium did not fall through our blockers here, our foundation grids. So we're just kind of taking back up what we were doing here while we were testing. A little bit more. And let's see what we can get out of this one as well. Okay, great. And then we're basing everything, oh, there we go. We're basing everything off the launch pad, though. So if you want to kind of recreate what I'm doing, first start with your launch pad, and then build one behind where you launch, right? So this is where you typically will launch. You'll come up here, and I built one behind, and then I've now built around, because the one behind snaps pretty well, pretty close to it, right here. And then so we'll go around the edge. Now over here, we'll just block these with actual base blocks. And I've got this now where I can come up the ladder. I can go down the ladder or up the ladder, and it literally is right there next to the entrance of my base, which is awesome. Or even better, I could have it where I come up and then I could go that way. But the thing about this way is that it has no bar, right? So it has no bar, so it makes it really easy for you to just walk right in there. So that's like the ultimate spot for you to put that. Makes it really, really easy. Now, of course, it could hit the top here and also fall down in between here. But what we're going to do is we're going to build a part on top as well to prevent it from hitting when you're in here. So we'll build a little part over the top, basically like an awning. We'll get that going as well. Okay, and then build out some more. We're going to try to build it all the way out to our iridium here. And we're going to run into some trouble as we go because there's stuff inside in this direction. But as we run into it, we'll fix it. And so this is going to be our meteor barrier. Mega barrier. Because this ain't no small barrier, that's for sure. Man, it'd be nice to be able to hotkey that or something too. Oops, I saw some resources go flying. Yep, titanium or something fell to the ground. super alloy. Because this doesn't need to be anything more than a ramp. That's all it needs to be. Now, the toughest part of this is actually getting from down below, but I think we could probably get away with just putting a thing right next to this. All right, snap that. Man, why want that snap to the side of that? That needs to grid snap there. Boom, where that snaps at the level that you'd want it to snap there. And then, see, that's blocking really well that grid, and then you can just use that and then put a ladder and then come up from down below. We'll do that way at the end on the other side. How we doing on our space here? We got to do all our hydration stuff. All right, let's do it. And you can still use your jetpack up here to zoom wherever you need to go, which is great. One of these is food. I can't remember this one. Yeah. Fingers work with me today. There we go. Food, water. Dropping loot. At this point, I don't even care about that loot. I got so much loot I can tap into now. And as we get more and more of this back, we're going to have so much super alloy. It's going to be crazy because each one of these is going to give me a bunch of super alloy back. We can also take out our ladder there that we had there. Put in some more of this. It seems like it's taking longer, which it is, but it takes less time because it's less resources. Oh, and there we go, dropping more stuff. All right, we're almost to there. Wow, look at how much we've built out already. Nice. Again, we'll just put that in there. Sort that out. Sort this out. Let's just put that titanium in there. There we go. Put all of that in there, sort that, just get the iron back out. And then we'll just make some more boxes. Yeah, it doesn't quite go very easy. It's kind of, I don't know what it is that's causing it to be like a barrier on there, but it doesn't matter. End up taking all this out, I can tell you that for sure. Good enough. Put this right here where we're working. Put all that in there. Now, some games, when you remove the box, it automatically takes the stuff out of the box. That would be a great feature as well. Make it a lot easier. Again, put that down. Put all that in there. Bring all this stuff down from up here. That's the great thing about iron, is iron makes boxes. And so if you have a lot of iron, you can make more boxes to put your iron in. All right. Oh, we're going to run back. Pour some oxygen. All right. We're getting there, everybody. Little by little. Yeah. Evening. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, now, oh man, imagine if I did restart right now, man. I'd crush this. Now that I know this secret, now you guys know this secret, or this way of doing this, creating this kind of barrier, way easier than what I originally thought. Way easier. Again, I don't know why I thought of it. Probably didn't think of it because you have to do one at a time. But now that I've scaled up my iron production, this is nothing. This is nothing, all of this. See if we can take this out. Boom. Oh, dropping resources again. Oh, well. Alright, now we cleared some. Let's pick those up and we'll just throw them in the box over here. Just use a bunch of this up. You might hear me get real quiet, everybody. When I get in the zone, I get real quiet. I'm going to be in the zone here for a while, but I'll look up every now and again at the chat. Let's just get in the zone. Try to get this done as fast as we can. We are crushing it. This is usually how fast I play when I'm not on stream. I'll go way faster. I do have a tendency to slow down just for the stream so you guys can see what I'm doing, but I think you get the general gist of this. I don't think I need to explain what I'm doing now. Maybe the purpose of what I'm doing, but really the whole goal of this is to be able to block those meteors. And we got so much iron. Yeah, so much. We're making good progress here, too. We're widening this out as we go. Wideness. We should have did maybe one more out here. Start it there, and we'll come back and the rest of it later. Oh, more oxygen. Whoa, we're way far away from the oxygen, too. Will we make it in time? Survey says made it. Silica. Silica. See, what I can do instead of running back there every single time, I can just build a little base over here. I don't run all the way back. Now that I'm getting further away, so I can just build a little base like this. Put a door on it, and there we go. And now we get it. Fingers. Clicking is hard. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Who was that awesome person? Silent Jake. Thanks for coming in. Johnny as well. Thank you much for the follow earlier. And Rattlewolf as well. Appreciate all of you coming in, hanging out. Sometimes I do get really focused and I'll get real quiet. Normally, I do commentate on what I'm doing in-game. Right now, I had a bit of a revelation. I just thought, why the heck am I building out all of these big buildings like this? And I was going to cover this whole area like I've done over here in this top part here, with those big buildings. But I realized that I'm not using the interior of those buildings, so it's really a huge waste of my resources and time, which is my most valuable resource, to be doing it that way. I should be just putting down a tremendous amount of these foundations to block the meteors, so when they are trying to hit the ground, they don't hit the ground or go in the water or anything like that. They end up on this kind of grid. So it's like almost like a protection grid up above where I'm going to have my base. And the goal is to have it in this whole entire area, so no matter where it hits, I can very easily run around and collect those resources. So that's what we're going to try to get going here, but right now we got to run back to my food and water. That stuff luckily still going. And again, man, we're just going to have to, I'm going to probably flush a lot of this titanium eventually. Oop. Oh, I'm putting it in the base. What am I doing? Put it out here. Oh, wow. All right. I don't think I put any iron over here. I think it's all over here. Iron in this one. This one. Some in that one. Oh, that's that other stuff. All right. Let's keep going. Again, we're going to be doing a lot of this now, everybody. Now that we've got it down, you know, when you can see the end of something, when you can visualize getting it done, there's nothing that spurs you on more, right? To get you fired up. Say, oh my God, look, I could get that done. All I got to do is just, you know, hang in there and do it one thing at a time. That's for sure. Oh, look at all that love for you in the chat. Look at that. Thanks, everybody, for showing that love. You guys are going to be here. You're going to be here in the moment. The moment in which I build a massive mega shield for these meteors. Man, I could have done this right at the beginning of the game now, too. Now that I know this, I could have put that rocket launcher down. I could have started collecting crazy tons of iron and little by little built this whole entire shield out. And I would have built it here in this area first and then extended it out there because that's where my base is and it hits within this kind of circular area. So I would have filled all of this in for sure. Right now I'm kind of working toward my iridium, which is where I extract my iridium for rockets and other things that we make. And we want to just keep snapping these. We're making this even wider than it was originally. This to burn some of these resources up before we hit the thing and take that out. Funny irony is extracting a bunch of resources over there. We'll probably grab that iron and use that iron too. All right, let's pop back over here, get a little oxygen. And then run back, get some more iron. I think we can take this out. Oh, this is this other resources. Let's take all those out of there and then get this back. Like that. Okay. Now, same thing over here. Probably want to get this going and keep this outside. Keep the iron. Alrighty, let's start working on some of these. Take those out. And might want to just take some of these out at this point and just get rid of all the resources. And then just heavily work on getting our iron. Let's see if we got any more iron stacked up. We took all the iron out there. How about this titanium? Is this filled all the way to the end? That one's not. Let's take out all the boxes that do not have a lot of titanium in it. Oh, man. Look at that titanium. All right, now we got way more titanium than we need. Let's see. I don't think I have any more iron in here. This is all my other stuff that I had. This is sulfur. We can get rid of this one. Don't have anything going on. This is prep box. Right? Yeah. All right. Oh, we can test our theory here. Come on. Come down and hit my thing. Oh, it's gonna way overshoot right. It doesn't matter where I put these, it seems to dodge them. Let's see this one. Oh, this one's looking good. And it's kind of aiming toward the area in which you are. Gives you a chance to grab those resources. That one's going to go way over there. All right, let's keep going this way. And probably take some of these out while we're at it. Yeah, just missed it. Ended up down below. Oh, look out!
It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go!
Go for it. Get yourself a battle going on, everybody. Oh, yep, there went some resources. Drop those resources. I guess we'll go get them. And we'll definitely have to make some ways up, right? So say we want to get up in our base. Oh, look, that looks even cooler, though that does look pretty cool, doesn't it? I don't mess around, everybody. I'm hardcore, as you can see. Now we're going to go ahead and use this instead. I feel like this is also using less redraw. I feel like because this has an interior space and this does not, the redraw is actually a lot less. This is kind of like a Dyson sphere or something like that. Another amazing game that we need to get back to. Man, so many games to play. So many games still to play. And follow up on, too. Okay, let's keep working toward our iridium here. I feel like we want to replace our iridium run. We want to replace our aluminum run. Because that just helps us get to our locations here. But I feel like we stay at this. We could just do this for hours and have this done. Just get this done. Replace all the stuff we currently have. And it might be to my advantage, too, at some point, just start tearing down all these other rooms. But, yeah, we can just go as we go, you know. Definitely a lot of room to snap these. I mean, a lot of effort to snap these. Now, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. You can even use your channel points to highlight your question, if you so desire, as well. And see, as we're picking those up, we're also getting a little bit more iron for each of those. Allows us to put more of these down. Kismet's Mega Meteor Barrier. Mega Meteor Barrier. That's actually not easy to say. Whoa, hold on. Oxygen. Ooh, close one. Close one. There you go. Look at Paul Akia getting that loot, and so is Caveman coming in, getting that loot. Did you know that those are going to be tied to the giveaways eventually? I'm making a little progress on that, too, by the way. Making a little progress that you could actually use Stream Raiders for giveaways. Which is super cool. Super coolio. So you definitely want to get down there and get yourself some gold, everybody. When they do a battle like that, you definitely want to join in. It'll help you out in the long run. Let's keep on going. How much iron we got left? We're getting low. All right. Well, we're getting there. Man, this is so many squares, though. There's a lot. If you think of this whole entire area as a grid, There's a lot of squares, but you know, you shouldn't think about that. You only want to think about the thing you're doing in front of you. That's how you get big projects going. If you think about how many times I'm going to have to click and all of that stuff, that's going to burn you out. You're going to be like, I don't want to do that. But me, I'm all for it. I'm down. All right, speaking of going down, we want to go down here and go up in here because we have a bunch of stuff up in here. Actually, we did. Yeah, we got water. We've got iron in here. Wow, look at all this stuff we left over here. Lots and lots of loot. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go up here. And, not going to be able to make it. No, can't make it across there. Let's build it. Let's build out a few more of those. We're going to need that iron. There we go. I'll build some more of these from up here. This one so we can jump down on and then get to here. All right, there we go. Build this out a little bit more. Oh, it sounds like a win. Oh, yeah, 10 more gold. Congrats to all you peeps who did join us for some stream avatars. Remember that stream avatars is free. You can make your own. You can use the Corgi configurator and make a dog, much like my real-life dog, Sparkle Dog. You can go in there and make it however you want. Tons of different options and ideas that you can do. You can put little outfits on them and fun stuff like that, all for free. That's right, free, free, free. A little extra fun that I've added to the stream for you all. You can go ahead and find the links right down below the stream on how to set up your own fun little avatar there as well. Yeah, it's still going to be tough going upwards, but downwards I think we should be fine. All right, let's see how many of these we can actually take out. Not that one. Really? Wow, all of those are full of something? Apparently they are. Wow, look at all these resources in here. Apparently I thought, hey, I'm going to backlog a bunch of resources. Let's find one of these that I just took all the iron out of and put that other stuff in there. Then we can get this out. And then I labeled these properly. Expand. Expand the base. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there we go. See, instead of using your jetpack, you just jump. Oh, and that's going to be blocking that. Okay, so I can't put it there. But I can put it like that. A lot of this up. Yeah, wow, that's a wide platform going on there. Yeah, see, when I'm over here doing my uranium extractors as well, this will block me from getting hit by meteors. So they'll be down there, but they'll be hitting this thing up on top. I wonder if I can take this out. Yes, that's got nothing in it. And then I got a bunch of resources in here, so I'm going to need some silicon, which we could probably get from down here. Extra of that. All right, we'll go back up here. Up into here. Get rid of this room. Let's put this stuff in here. Like that. Keep this. Keep the silicon. And then we just make a door. Like that. Okay. What do we want to do? Probably want to start with our water. So let's go do that real quick. Okay, now we just want to get rid of all this other stuff. So we'll go down here. Oh, I should probably move this up there. That's what I should do. Temporarily, and then I can move it back down later. So let's take this with us. So I don't have to run back and forth and back and forth. You can just bring it up here. Rotate it around. Say put it right there in the center. There we go. All right. Now I can start taking this out. Taking these out as we go. Keep the iron. That we're going to need. This stuff we don't need. I had this crazy idea to backlog a bunch of this stuff, but as you can see, don't really need it now. I just need iron. A whole lot of it. Let's just clear all this stuff first. And this is a shredder. What it does, it basically destroys those resources so you don't have to deal with them. And I've got plenty of all of these resources for sure. I could probably throw it all away right now and then just get it back super easy by just getting out of my extractors down there. And I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. I might just flush all of my basic resources like cobalt and silicon and all of that. Just get rid of all of it. Because it make it easier for me to move my base and then just restock it once I move it. I'm not going to do it to uranium, though. Titanium for sure. That I've got plenty. Probably more than I need. And super alloy, we can always get more of that. But, you know, it's here and it's one of those kind of rarer resources. Oh, I have a bunch of food over here. I forgot. I have a bunch of food and water over there. Could have just went right there. Okay, there we go. Okay, and our goal is just to clear everything out of here now. And let's go use up this iron. Out here. Okay. Back to it. Gotta get back in the zone here. There we go. Again, we're creating a meteor barrier over the top. GG's! Lots of GG's in the chat. Like them GG's. Yeah, see, look, we can get as close as we possibly can to the corner here, too. Very nice. And if some of it falls into the corner, oh well. The goal is just to keep the meteors from hitting you when you're down below. And then make it easier just to collect the resources. Now, what this also tells me, everybody, is that I didn't need to collect all the resources down below. Because if I could have done this, if I had thought of this earlier, I could have just built this instead. Just could have built it right at the very beginning of the game. Just start collecting as much iron as you can. And just basically put as many of those extractors down as you can. Now, I would have for sure went iridium first. And then well, maybe one iron, one iridium, or a couple iridium, and then uranium, because you're gonna need some power eventually. But I could have built this without any power other than just the extractors. All right, again, use that up. And how are we looking here? All right, take all that out. Take these two out. And we'll just run this stuff back over this way. I don't even really need to run it that far. Just run it out of here so I can take this thing out. Move it over here. And we'll deal with all of these resources later on. that out. And the goal is to clear all of this stuff now. Wow, a lot of resources in there. A lot. Gonna need more boxes. Awkwardly crooked there, but oh well. Okay, we're gonna need to take that out. Take out that box. Do we need the one that goes on the roof anymore? No. That one we need for a second. This into there. Okay, so we're going to go down here and we're going to deconstruct the ladders. There we go. And then we'll go up. Deconstruct this. Deconstruct our thing here. Go in here. Take this out. Take that out. And GG's, everybody. GG's. All right. Very nice. Let's keep on rocking. Way easier just to get rid of it. Absolutely way easier. All right, we better put our thing back before I forget. Back down here so we can also get rid of that excess resources down there. Now, the problem is getting back up there now. We could make another Alata temporarily, say from right here. Just to help us get from A to Z for right now. Let's just do this. There we go. We just used it to get up here so we could actually snap the ladders in. So it'll work perfectly. And then we'll have a bit of a temporary ladder over here so we don't have to run all the way back to our primary base just to get up there. You got to be kind of like halfway up the ladder or something to find that good snap point. There we go. Perfect. And now we got a new way up and down. We'll come back to all of our iridium and stuff later on. Right now, more of this building out. Okay, done. Deal with it later. There's another things that are blocking. Again, creates a little hole in there for it to get those resources in there, but we'll deal with that problem when we get to it. Build our way back a little bit there. There we go. Any other iron? Yeah, right here. Might want to cruise over here and get some oxygen while I'm at it. Now, again, we've discovered a much easier way to do it than the way I was doing it. We were doing some big, huge buildings, and those huge buildings take a lot of resources. So what we decided, instead of doing that we just use foundations and see if those also block the meteors, and they do. They take overall less time and resources to actually create, but they also take more time to put down than those other ones. Those other ones I could put down way faster. Because this one's every single block, where those other ones are every, we'll put down 4 blocks at one time. But this feels like it's taking less game resources as well to do this, so it's less laggy overall, which is also great. And we'll just build this whole thing back. Okay. Check for any more in here. Nope. Okay, we're just going to leave that stuff out in the open for now. And we're going to go over here and we're going to start to work on some of this stuff. Now, I feel like what I want to do is go all the way to the end here and start to work my way back, just decommissioning all of these and then refilling them back in as I need. Let's first start with the ladder. Start with a corner 1, 2, 3. I think it was 4. 4. All right, yeah, then I'm not dropping loot. All right. Then we'll grab that loot. We'll run it back. We'll put it in a box. And then we'll just rinse and repeat. Oop, drop some stuff there. Or something hit the top of the building. And that's going to give us some iron. So again, we're just going to leave it right out here in the open. Because if we put it in our base, then eventually we're going to have to move it from the interior of our base. So we're just going to use a bunch of these here. Just randomly put all of that into there. Let's go ahead and get whatever this is up here. Since we're here, we might as well. Drop that in there. All right. And oh, we should do our food and water while we're here too. Grab some more water next round. Again, this part's also a bummer because you just spent all that time building that out, and now you're taking it out. But it'll be worth it in the long run. You know, it was all part of the testing phase of what we're doing. Probably should make some boxes that are kind of off to the side here for just my iron. I'm trying to make these like kind of closer together. Say something like that. Let's go back to these ones and find any iron that we left in there. No iron. All right. Put all that in. No iron anywhere? Okay. We'll start to put that over there. So when we're looking for the iron, it'll be separated from all this other random loot. Gonna be a lot of back and forth on this one. There was a lot of back and forth to build it out in the first place. Definitely a lot of back and forth. I should just take the iron out first. And then put all the rest in these random boxes. Show you a great little trick. Like, Kismet, no oxygen. But if I go over here and I click this, I go inside the base. I also remove these from inside as well. That might be a little easier. Ah, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. I want to go up so I could jetpack back. All right, this is going to be, I got to settle in for this one, everybody. Again, we're kind of decommissioning the base so we can build the base back out again. And I feel like this is the smart thing to do right now, is to just kind of backtrack a bunch of this, like so. Just kind of clear all this out of the way now so we can just keep building and building and building without it being kind of in the way. Also, it's going to build up all of our iron resources as well to help us build that way. And I'll just do this for a little bit. I'll try to pull it in toward me in one direction, and then I'll start building out in that direction. I'll start taking it out that way as well. So we're kind of working in two directions like this. So we don't have to run back and forth as much. But it's good to grab a bunch of these resources over here so we can use them back there. And eventually, we'll remove all of this and have our new way of doing things here. This one in the corner. There we go. All right, I think we got enough resources to push us forward. And again, we'll put this over here with the iron. Okie dokie. Back to it. Let's go. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody hitting that follow button, chilling out in the channel. You guys are witness to the gigantic mega shield that we're making. We're making a giant shield to protect against the meteors when they come down. We'll be able to basically just walk up here and pick up all the loot. I wish I had discovered this earlier, because it would have been way easier than taking all this stuff back out. Oopsie daisy. Bye-bye, resources. Then taking all this back out and then rebuilding the whole thing. But, you know, sometimes lessons learned, right? Sometimes the lesson doesn't kick in until later. And that's okay. Now we know. And now you all know. You don't have to spend the, you know, 10, 20, 30 hours that I spent building this all up and then realize, uh-oh, I should have done it another way. I should have done it like this. This would have been way easier, and we would have already had this done by now. We're going to run back. Get some oxygen. Alright, and then probably a good idea to go ahead and just build a little base out here as we go. And track down some silicon. I'm sure I have some in here somewhere. Really? None? Apparently zilcho. Oh, there's one. That's just so I can kind of pop in there and get oxygen while I'm working. I don't have to go all the way back to primary base. All right, let's keep on going on. See, this is actually a smart way to do it as well, is to build, is remove it as you build. So you're not doing a lot of running back and forth, back and forth. I just did a little bit of that just to kind of get a bit of a backlog of iron so that it helps me get rocking. So 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. Then we can go ahead and sort out the stuff that we want to keep. Saw an empty box back here somewhere. Let's super alloy in there. There it is. All right, put all that in there and take just the iron out. And then we're going to repurpose that iron into more grids. How we doing? How we doing? We're doing good, everybody. We're crushing this. Crushing it. You can say, I was there. I saw Kismet build that, bro. He was all into it. He was in the zone. He was building that sucker for hours. He was crushing it in that game. That game started begging for mercy. That's how I play most games, everybody. I play them to the umph degree. I play them until that game is just struggling to even load. Speaking of struggling to load, let's do some saving. How about that, too? Let's go. Okay, we're empty. All right, let's remove some more of these. Right over there. Maybe this one. Over this way. All right. And we'll just use up the iron. This takes lots of patience, everybody. You got some serious patience to do stuff at this level. But, you know, it's like, don't think about the whole. Just think about what you're working on in the moment. And that'll help a lot. I'm going to go in here and take all this food out of here. There we go. Oh, put the iron in there. What's that iron doing? Get out of there, iron. Take all that back. Just move that over to here. Again, we don't have to run all the way in there to grab it. Backwards, doesn't matter. Only going to be temporary anyway. And then we'll go get some water from down here. Super cool. Super coolio. Yeah, sure glad I didn't build that whole thing out before I discovered that. I'm sure glad I thought of it today, so awesome. We'll put all this water in here too, again, so we don't have to run back and forth as much. And let's get more of this iron. Let's actually take these out as we get the iron going on. There we go. Oh, another storm brewing. Building a Dyson sphere. It's like building it out. So cool. Let's see. Do you have any tips on finding uranium? I only found one cave with it, but then I then lost it and found nothing but iridium caves. The important thing about finding uranium is to make sure you're using your uranium to get more uranium, right? Now, there's several ways of doing that. You can use your uranium to bring down some uranium rockets to get more uranium that way. There is only one cave that I've also found for uranium. And then, of course, you want to try to get to that level 2 extractor as quick as you can. So you can go to the uranium, put a mining extractor down there so you don't run out of uranium. Now, another thing is you will find uranium in boxes and places like that as you run around. So you can also use it from there, but you definitely don't want to run out of it. Because if you run out of it, then there's no way to launch off another rocket. Unless you find a rocket engine, then I would shoot off a uranium rocket first to get that uranium. Now, the cool thing about launching off the uranium rockets is that they give you more back in what you sent, right? So say you use, of course, 2 uranium if you're making a rocket, and then you go ahead and launch that rocket off, you're going to get like 20 uranium back again, right? So you're going to get more than enough in return. I don't know what the exact number is, but in general, that you're going to get way more back than actually what you sent. So the rockets are a great source of that. There are, of course, a bunch of chests all over the place that you can find it. but definitely like try to beeline as fast as you can after you do your food. So do your oxygen first, get your food grower. Once you get those going on, also going to need power. Once you get those going on, then you want to make sure that your uranium is being replenished. So I never use up the last bit of my uranium. I always keep at least 2 uranium, raw uranium, not rods, but raw uranium, so I can make another rocket to bring down more uranium. I feel like that is the best one. The first one is the uranium rocket. If you go over and you look at your rockets, you actually unlock that pretty early. I'll go over here to my little rocket thing. This one right here, the Asteroids Attract rocket attracts uranium asteroids, gives a global heat generation bonus as well. So when you launch off this rocket, what you're going to need is a rocket engine, 3 cobalt, which is pretty easy. Super alloy, probably a little bit tougher, but not really that much. You're going to find a bunch of them laying around, especially go into the maze over here. Look around for them over there. And then you can launch a uranium rocket. Bam, there you go. And then what I do is I got it to a point now where I'm extracting a ton of uranium. I go over there and I get 12 uranium rods. Not 12 uranium, but 12 uranium rods. And 12 uranium rods is 12 times 9. So it's like 4 inventories worth of uranium that I'm getting every single round because I'm using their tier 2 extractors. So I highly recommend that as well. So again, work on your extractors. Get those going as quick as you can. Again, get that rocket launcher pad down. Now, I'm using the rocket launcher pad right now as part of my grid here. And my goal is to build out a bunch of foundation grids here that are basically going to block the meteors, right? So when the meteors come down and bring that uranium down or whatever, it's going to hit this grid and then just be sitting up here. Not just run around, collect it all up. You don't have to go into water. You don't have to go around. You have to try to find it. It's just going to be sitting up here. It's going to be very visually easy to see as well. So that's why I'm building out this gigantic grid here. Now, I was doing it with houses, as you can see, or big rooms. But those take more time, more resources. Would have taken me... it's literally probably taken me 3 to 4 times longer to do that than if I had just done the grid originally. But I didn't think of it till today. So that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. You don't think about things you don't think about. Okay, so that's all good there. We got a bunch of stuff down there. We need more iron. Okay, now another thing I've got going, this might be a bit extreme for where you're at, but for me, I have 24 iron extractors going. Why? So I can get a bunch of iron, obviously, over here. So I can use this iron, of course, to extend my base up top. Like this. And you can also see that, again, I'm using the launch pad as a basis of everything else that I'm building around it. I'm building all of these out here right now so that I'm not building it in my base, because I'm going to take this whole base down now. Now that I've figured out this particular way of doing this, which is way, way better. Just definitely a bit more tedious because you have to keep clicking in on the foundation grid over and over again. You can't just make a whole bunch of them in a row. That would be nice if you could say hold down shift, or by default it just assumes you want to build the same thing again, like most builders do, right? Most games where you're doing building will assume that you just want to make a whole bunch of those, and then when you want to stop making it, you just hit escape. That would be great. Or if you just hold down shift or something, that would be awesome as well. Now, if you can do that in this game, let me know. Now, feel free to backseat game all you want. We are just going to go ahead and keep building out our grid here. And we're going to try to build it a little wide here so we can burn up a lot of this iron as we go. Like this. And then we can start taking these back out over here. 2, 3, and one more, number 4. And we are making some huge progress. Now, we haven't caught up to where we were before, but we are making good progress here with filling this whole area in. And I know I can finish this now. This is just a matter of time, just to how much effort I want to put into it. This is a lock on this. For sure. The other way would have taken way more time. Because I have to keep collecting super alloy. I have to keep collecting titanium. Where all I need to do now is just collect a bunch of iron and GG. My iron extractors are going to town down there too. Man, look at all these resources. Kind of tempted to bring my thing up here and just start getting rid of this titanium. You know what? I think that's what I'll start doing. Let's just get rid of this titanium. We can always get it some more. The super alloy we don't want to get rid of because we're definitely going to use a bunch of super alloy. I got to tell you, we're going to use all that up. So one of the things we can do is go into the base here, figure out what it takes to make another one of these little thingy things. Oh, I got explosive powder that I have over here somewhere. Oh, I put it back over here, I think. One of these boxes. Where did I put you, explosive powder? Right there. So, explosive powder, uranium super alloy. So, super alloy, that's not a problem. 2 of those. And the reason why I use the shredder machine is just to get rid of when I have a daunting amount of resources. Because at some point, that's going to happen. You're just going to have way too many resources than you really want to micromanage. Aluminum. Forgot what the heck I was looking for. Osmium is what I'm looking for. There we go. Osmium and then a little uranium. I remember we put some somewhere. There we go. And I've kind of messed up my kind of organization scheme here because I've removed part of my base and I'm just throwing resources down for right now. But what I want to do, again, is just use our shredder here to make it where I don't have to manage so much of the resources here. So we're just going to get rid of this titanium now. We spent a lot of time collecting that titanium too and utilizing it. Again, you don't need it, you don't need it. As simple as that. I'll just take out all this other stuff too. And I like the fact that they've increased the size of this. They did that a while ago. Where it just makes it easier because the thing is bigger, so you can get rid of all the excess resources that you don't want. Actually, I could have just done this. Put these over here. Consolidate these down a little bit. Get rid of that, making that easier. Put all extract. No, I had some right there. Too much titanium for sure. Get rid of this. All right, let's do this. Let's grab just the super alloy out of there. That was better to take it out, put it in that case, but we'll work it out. And we'll just move this. That one's full. Boy. Lots of nice super alloy. And again, see, we're doing this sorting stuff, which is what we don't really want to do right now. We just want to keep going here. But you got to end up doing a lot of this stuff, sorting. And it's starting to fill up all the boxes. So instead of making more boxes, which I could do, but it takes away from me building out more platforms, because iron is what I'm using right now. I guess every now and again we'll come over here and just clean house on these. Jeez. Okay. That worked good. Get in here. Food, water. Okay, clear that out. Now we're going to have not so much resources in our way. And then we'll go back in. We'll just get a whole bunch more of those resources that we don't really want. And then also we'll move our kind of iron box forward here. Iron in there. Okay, let's keep building. We'll get it again. Just requires resilience, requires putting in the effort, everybody. You want to do some of this level. Again, don't think about it on the whole. Just think about just putting one more down, one more down. And if you just keep focused on that one thing, it doesn't matter whether you're playing a game or in real life, it really does help you a lot. It keeps you focused on what you're trying to achieve. Very much. Look at that. Wow, replaced all of that. Now's a good time to take a little bit of a break. We've been going for about 3 hours. Well, 5 hours total, but another 3 hours since the last time we took a break. So yeah, hopefully that uranium rocket helps you a lot there, Hassel. Now, if that does help you, make sure to lurk in the channel all you can. I see you hit follow. Appreciate that as well. Feel free to lurk in the channel as much as you can. Because you're also earning Kiss Caps. You can win free stuff in my stream here, everybody. I got to do the giveaway for this. Rotisserie G donated for me to do some giveaways too on Planet Crafter. I should have thought of that too. I'll get all that going probably next week, everybody. I got a lot of stuff lined up. All right, so let's go ahead and take a quick break. My guy's just going to stand inside here for a minute. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support.
Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos.
Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.